What's goody? What's goody? We back in the building. Just getting a few things straight. Got to put a damn shirt on so we can start the show. At the same time, I'm probably about to show y'all an old video, yo. I mean, it be shocking me. You know what I mean? I've been doing the videos for like mad years. I'll be neglecting when the season come. I just be neglecting. I was just on some bullshit in the past. On my downtime in the winter, I'm dropping them. Man, I get out there working 4, 5, 6 cars, no days off. Man, I just was like, damn. That's why I'm being real intentional with it, going live. I mean, delivering a message, putting y'all heads on, man. But yeah, yo. I really wanted to do an older movie. Not older movie, but older video. So I'm downloading this joint right now. I'm gonna show y'all. It'll probably be what? Like 8 minutes or something, old video. Just me doing what I'm doing today. Just getting a lot more for it. That's the best part about it. I mean, as y'all come in, man, like I said, all you detailers, yo, shout your name out. You know what I mean? Your city, your company, whatever. Throw it in the chat. But like I said, today we talking about the mistakes you want to avoid in detailing. I mean, some of y'all probably got, it's debatable. It's all types of mistakes people can make. Some, bigger than others. Some you don't want to make. And others, like I said, it's debatable. Pretty much come up with whatever you want. Depending on your demographics, where you at. It's definitely debatable. But we definitely gonna hone in on the mistakes you can make in detailing. Just gonna need 1 second. Y'all got any questions? Pop them in the chat, comment, whatever. I'll make sure I answer it. But at the moment, I'm just trying to find a few things. Make sure I download this video. Not that long, but yeah. Anybody watching the stream, they don't have to go through the catalog to be able to just check this out, see what's going on, and actually get a view at one of my videos from 6 years ago, yo. And these is all done on the iPhone. This is my first iPhone 7 Plus. That was the best part about it, man. Motherfuckers thought I had a GoPro or some shit. Nope. None of that. No GoPro, none of that, man. Just a boy out there with his phone, multiple tripods. Got a good one that's lasted me years. I went through a bunch of them, fucking with them cheap Jones where the wind blow it over, the phone holder break, the tripod break, all those plastic ass components. Resale. That shit was in the fucking way, yo. Yo, that always helps. I'm over here trying to get the name right. Sticking it. Unless it's Zucchini XXMC. But yeah, yo, you're right. That's a lot of people. I tell y'all just plenty of times I said I don't care how good you do the fucking car. If they get in there and the windows and the rims or the windows really is trash, they're gonna think they're gonna call the whole detail trash. People don't understand that shit. Yo, the windows trash. If the driver's side is trash, we don't care what you did on the other side. We don't care what the rest of the car looks like. People gonna think they're gonna call you, they're gonna say you did a trash job, yo. It's guaranteed, man. I don't know why I wouldn't let me download that video, but yeah, that's a mistake a lot of people make. Shit, we can talk about another one. At nighttime, yo. It's getting dark earlier. We ain't got that 9 o'clock light. Like, yo, we can pull it off at 6 o'clock. I mean, soon that fall back gonna come. Hour back, it's gonna get dark at 4:30. It's gonna get dark right in your eyes, yo. Then the humidity in the air is gonna make it so hard to finish, to whether or not you know you did a good job, because you're gonna be wiping the car. You know what I mean? The condensation is gonna be sitting on the car. You're gonna have a hard time doing the windows, which the tip is, if it does happen like that, make sure you turn the defrost on in the car while you're doing the windows. At least you won't be wiping for days. It's always a good tip. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to download this damn video. Just give me a little bit of time. Like I said, right now we're going to discuss the most common mistakes detailers make, or car detailing mistakes. It's anybody, beginner, expert. It's all the same, man. We all making mistakes. I still make mistakes. That's why I'm able to say what I say, man, because I done made all the mistakes. I done did all the fucking up. So hopefully y'all wouldn't have to go through it, yo. And a lot of people who ain't successful, ain't excelling in their business, in their skill, in their craft, it's probably because you're scared to make fucking mistakes, man. Let me get a shirt on, man. Give me a sec. Trying to fucking, turn the camera on, because I don't like just having the emoji on the screen and shit, man. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna put that joint back up. Be back in a second. Be back in 5. Yeah, just give me a second, man. I'll be right back. Yo, yeah. Let me get this out the way, man. Once again, I'm about to hit y'all with a little throwback joint. I love these old joints. I ain't seen them in a minute either, but yeah, yo, this joint got like 106,000 views. I had way doper videos, but shit, yo. It's always about that title and thumbnail shit. I wasn't thinking back then. Just wasn't thinking about it, yo. Just putting whatever title I wanted, just showing my craft. That's all, really, yo. I mean, shit. Welcome back to yet another challenge. You've seen what we're up against, and if you're familiar with my customer base, you know it's a big possibility the vehicles pose a unique challenge, especially in 3-row SUVs, the soccer mom's preferred choice. Always, prior to starting, make sure you check everything. Become very familiar with the vehicle, how the seats move, if the third or second row can fold down or move forward. Make the job as easy as possible. And if possible, use the air gun, or if you have a leaf blower, to blow the majority of things out the car. Obviously collecting and picking up your trash, because that's just not attractive to the customer to leave their trash in their own driveway. And you could easily have trash cans, or even better, bag everything up and give it to them, so you don't have to try to know the difference between what's trash and what's personal items. Let them make the decisions. As you can see, you have to know where things are at. Some cup holders may seem hidden. Some seats, or most seats, will always have things in between them. We found an iPhone under the second row seat that they replaced months ago. But these are the type of things you find. You have to be on a search for the dirt. That's the only way a good job can happen. The dirt's not gonna pop out at you. The floor mats were definitely protected, so cleaning them wasn't difficult at all, and they only needed a good steaming rather than a pressure washing. Drill brush, get off that dirt, steam it to bring out those carpet fibers, to clean and disinfect. Keep switching up that towel, so you definitely make sure you got a clean surface. And here's another thing, or a tip. For most detailers, you have to be willing to travel. Take on opportunities to be seen in other towns or nearby towns in your vicinity. At times, on many occasions, I will even drive 2-3 hours. Then again, I enjoy traveling and the scenery each day I'm on the job. And I take that as a big plus in this business. just being able to see other places, being in different scenarios. It's always a good thing. Keeps the job interesting. If you've never worked in the corporate world, it may be hard for some people to understand the opportunity and the position that you're in and the liberation that you have when you're your own boss, and it's up to you to get to the appointments, to make the decision on whether or not an appointment is too far or if it's even worth it. Just keep in mind to know your worth. Many jobs that you may receive in this industry will come with different timetables. Not everything is going to finish exactly the same. Each and every customer's car is unique, and you always want to be prepared. The tools will play a large role, especially when attacking interiors. With a lot of pet hair, you must be prepared to engage each section of the car with multiple passes. Never attempt to completely clean a section, as you're just wasting time. Depending on you reaching optimum results, it's really all in your hands. But the tools, once again, do play a key role. Basic outside on this one. Nothing too crazy. The exterior of her car is in great condition and only needed waxing. But most importantly, like most female customers, the inside is extremely important. And that's where most of your focus should be. There's really no way around the grunt work in the beginning. Expect to have cars that look like this. This way you can better analyze what's needed at the majority of your jobs. Through many of the videos, you can tell I enjoy having the jobs that have a drastic finish because it's more noticeable to the customer. And it's not just a maintenance. It's usually something they needed real bad or they wanted to have taken care of for quite a while, just didn't realize they could have it done at their home, job, or office. And once you can break down that barrier and provide a service in all of those settings, you're definitely going to increase your pay. During most of these grunt work phases, have in mind what you want to do. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't want to do this, never want to have to go back to it, would rather sit on a stool and maybe polish and take out scratches and do the easy work, but it's not too many people signing up for them services. But then again, you might be able to find this niche of clientele who really just wants that. Maybe a high-end luxury neighborhood that you're familiar with that you got the inside scoop on. But as for me, I'm shooting for the soccer moms, the women, and that's the goal. I expect these cars, and it's easier to impress them. Some think it's not even possible that their car can become clean, but when it does, they notice it. They're not looking for, you didn't get that scratch out. They're looking for a complete interior, a new look, a better feeling, and you want to give them those results because you're definitely looking forward to seeing them in the future or being referred to a friend. Definitely like and subscribe and share. More videos to come, as well as tips and advice to help you get through this upcoming summer, which, if you're in this business, should be good for you. Yeah, you already know, nigga. Late night with it. I'm on it. Like I said, that's like 6 years ago, y'all. But like I said, we about to hop into the mistakes. Top 5 mistakes. Everybody can have their own top 5. Like I said before the video, shit's debatable. You already know what it is. Get the fucking cam back on. 1 second. Transition. We good. Like I said, we're going over the top 5 mistakes. Get my motherfucking lighting right, man. That's an old vid. That video 6 years ago. That's one of my vids. It's got like 100 and like one of them. It only got like a couple vids over 100,000. Ain't no serious shit, but that's 6 years ago, yo. That's same grind, same tools, just getting paid way more to do the same thing, off of the same shit. 1 second. You know, I gotta get that lighting right, man. We Wi-Fi in the house, yo. We do Wi-Fi lighting in this motherfucker. Come on, man. Yeah, we going this color. Fuck it. All right, like I said, once again, you know, welcome back to the channel. If you ain't subscribed, hit the subscribe. You in the building, hit the like button. We're going to discuss the top 5 mistakes most common car detailers make. How you can avoid them. Most importantly, how to avoid them. As we in the chat, a lot of y'all going to have the same thing. A lot of y'all going to have your own mistakes. All that same shit. Like, man, I'm iPhone everything. MacBook Pro. I got 2 phones. Like, come on, man. I'm iPhone everything, yo. We're going to figure out which cigar we about to smoke, yo. I mean, let me fucking show y'all, man. I mean, we got the Oliva G's. We got the G's. We got the O. That's the Robusto. We got the best one, the Milano Vaduros. Yeah. The best ones. Once again, Oliva. The Milano series. This fucking thing. Bang. And I'm getting them for the best price. I already got mine cut. Step it up if you ain't got no humidor, man. Never cheap cigar, baby. This is 96 rating. You done bumped your motherfucking head. God, that shit tastes good. I'm sitting here ready to talk shit, but I'm like, hold the fuck up. Yo, I swear to, yo, this shit, I'm about to grill after I get done with this shit. I still gotta eat. I gotta grill some shit. But yo, this shit tastes like I just fucking ate, yo. Like this shit, like, I mean, look that shit up, people. Oliva, the Milano series, man. These shits bang. Get the fuck out of it, boy. Come on, man. Cigars I smoke cost like 3 packs of Miles, nigga. Ha! Come on, man. You get hold. Yeah, matter of fact, ain't no smoke shop close to you gonna have these. So you take a little screenshot of the shit and go searching high and fucking low. They're not gonna have these. They're gonna have the motherfucking they all good, but they're gonna have the motherfucking, they're gonna charge you like $15 for the basic brand. They're not gonna have the motherfucking, they're not gonna have the Milanios, baby. They're not gonna have them. Nicaraguan cigars. Like I said in this video, everybody listening, we're gonna go over the 5 mistakes, how to avoid them. Just go over the rough draft, using the wrong cleaning products, neglecting the interior, skipping the prep work, using incorrect techniques, overlooking the wheels and the tires. You can throw the windows in on that shit too. Because I mean, you could do a great job and be all fucked up. Your windows ain't right, yo. Matter of fact, give me a second, man, because I gotta actually I gotta get some fucking sounds up in this joint, man. I mean,
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me put it on the screen and then hit that motherfucking button. Yo, salute the fucking fighter for the $5. Get in, get out. That's an OG's classic. Yeah. But as far as that cheap cigar goes, you already know what it is.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
In fact, I got a couple more. I got a couple joints I can download, man. I'm about to shit on y'all, yo. Got your boy out here making folders and shit. Matter of fact, because I know that much. Can't be dragging the whole damn thing over. 1 second, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot of incidents. I'm gonna say some dope shit, and I'm gonna need the Don DeMarco. I'm gonna need all that hot shit. Pardon me, people. 1 fucking second. I got to add some fucking music, man. Not music, but yeah, what the fuck? Just gotta do it that way. Yeah, my bad, people. I'm just
bang.
adding a few joints. That all. I like that.
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Thank you.
Yeah. If you like what you're hearing, when you start hearing it, or if you just feel like it, you know.
At Walmart. Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Thank you for shopping at
Thank you. Gotta get my new overlay up, man. But yeah, I know what buttons to hit, what numbers to push, and appreciate you. Once again, appreciate Fighter. Appreciate you, man. I'm bad, people. I just, like I said, I got a few joints I should have been added.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, shit like that. I gotta get the same. I gotta get this shit because everybody and their fucking mom got it. I don't even have to play the air horns. I already know what the fuck that is. When I say something prophetic, then we can we can play that shit. But yeah, let me get on with shit, man. Appreciate everybody in the building. We gonna get it. Get to the goddamn point. Like I said, I went over already the cleaning products. That's what we first gonna cover. 2, it's gonna be neglecting the interior, the skipping the prep work for 3. 4, using incorrect techniques. 5, overlooking the wheels, tires, and a few other things if y'all want to discuss when we get done. Because best believe I'm be clipping this up, dropping some remixes, trying to get some more subscribers. As I'm on the road to 10K, I will have achieved it by the end of this month. I think I'm at like 999.20 or something, maybe 99.10 or some shit. But I'm gonna have that shit at the end of the month. I'm not even fucking worried about that shit. Then I'm gonna probably throw some type of 10K party or something, man. But yeah, shit moving along, yo. But like I said, using the wrong cleaning products, not just detailers, people at home making a mistake of using household cleaners, harsh chemicals on their car's exterior. A lot of y'all motherfuckers out there like to use Awesome. Everybody knows about that Awesome. At a Ghetto Family Dollar, Walmart, Dollar General near you. You better dilute that shit. You better look at the back. Like I said, that's one of the things. The products, what you're using on the exterior. I know some of y'all probably not diluted the purple power correctly. And notice the paint flash. Not the type of flash we talking about when you add that ceramic coating. We talking that flash where you might need to put some plastic, put some wax on after a polish actually. Cause yeah, that shit ate right through whatever it ate through. And yeah, you ain't gonna be able to hand wax that shit off. Y'all all have seen it. If you're detailing or you ever done your car, you know what it is. Use a harsh chemical, don't dilute it good enough. You're gonna fuck up some shit. Oh, yo, let me tell y'all about like Honda leather. Not Honda, but Toyota leather. Toyota leather is another thing that not even the leather. I want to say just the plastics, because a lot of plastics is coated. Like a lot of people who don't know, a lot of people, you don't have real leather in your fucking car. You have some like faux leather. If you have a BMW 3 Series, 330, 325, 35i, you probably went for the sport package. You did not go for the leather package, the supple leather of the BMW. You probably had the faux leather. But get this understood. A lot of people who do have leather, unless it's the real leather, you got an 8 fucking series or 7 series or something with that beautiful diamond stitching in it. When it comes to the leather, everyone needs to know that you don't really need to use a leather cleaner, leather conditioner. Why do you say that, Sporties? Because your leather has got clear coat on it, just like your fucking paint on your car. You can use leather cleaner all you want, but all you're shining up is the clear coat that's protecting the leather, because ain't nobody got real leather. Because over time, it'll be a nice patina on the leather. You don't know what that is? Look it up. The patina on the leather over time, when the leather wears, it looks beautiful, yo. You know, you can like rub your nail across it, or rub your hand across it, and the patina will be different when you're touching it. Like, it just looks, worn leather looks great. I mean, even though some people buy the worn leather look, but the patina in it after a time is beautiful, yo. But yeah, your car, unless you know or you got that specifically, there's a good chance, I'm pretty sure you got clear coat, some type of protective barrier on your leather. And so you really don't have to use an expensive leather cleaner or anything with the word leather on it to clean your whip, man. As far as interior and dealing with leather. Know what I mean, like I said, but back to the harsh chemicals again that can damage your paint, leave behind unsightly marks. Always use products specifically designed for automotive use to ensure a safe and effective clean. I mean, if you don't use products that's just for automotive use, you definitely want to dilute whatever you're using. Man, how much for me to get my hands on some of this detailing? That shit ain't nothing. Like I said, people, whatever car you do have, you can definitely do it at anything. Everybody knows, y'all. I've told people plenty of times, no matter what car you do have, it's a good chance. I can get some equipment in that thing. You can get crib to crib. If y'all seen my both live streams today, I ended the second one. It was like 97 degrees outside, probably 100. You know what I mean? That shit start fucking up the camera, especially if you're trying to charge your phone. That shit don't work out good. If you're trying to charge your phone and it's hot as hell, yeah, the stream gonna get fucked up, all that, man. But everybody know in this detailing, it's however you want to get it. Y'all see me today. I'll be on deck because his shit wasn't working. And so I was going to wait till he come outside, bring another Gatorade. And then I was going to ask, like, yo, just let you know them outlets don't work. But I got the inverter in the whip. No worries. I can go. But cool. But he opened up the garage. I was like, shit, let me take advantage of that. Went in the garage, hooked up some electric. Like y'all seen at the first appointment, I didn't even use the steamer. The Honda Odyssey live stream today, y'all seen it. That shit was trashed. I mean, but that's a long time customer, but that shit was trashed. But that shit, move, girl. But that shit was trashed. And like I said, y'all seen me do it. Even though it was a 2023, it was still trash. But if you understand your whips, a brand new car, it don't matter if it gets trashed. You give it the hot rag treatment, you good. That shit gonna come clean. Y'all seen, all I needed was the wet rag, obviously some APC or whatever, my foam sprayer, and air gun. That's it. That's it, yo. The air gun. That's all I needed. Matter of fact, I need to back this up because it's gonna keep jumping and shit. Table hitting that shit. But yeah, I did that shit with no steamer, yo. Y'all seen that shit? I mean, it doesn't take fancy ass equipment. You know what I mean? The elbow grease, that shit always works, man. That shit always works. But like I said, with the chemicals, the damage, the paint, like I explained, y'all using that store-bought Walmart shit, Purple Power or whatever. I mean, Simply Green, all that, Simple Green. If y'all diluting that shit, not good enough, you're making a big ass mistake. You're making a big ass mistake. You're gonna fuck up somebody's paint. Like I said, as far as referring to the inside and interior again, we all know you have some awesome. Don't dilute that shit right, because that little, like 16-ounce bottle of awesome, that shit can make like 5 fucking gallons, yo. If you only getting a gallon out of that little 16-ounce bottle, you bugging. You risking it. Because like I said, with the interiors, some of the door panels, you spray that shit on, you're going to see the paint curl up on the plastic, especially if it's coated or something and it's not all vinyl plastic, same shit. If it's not all vinyl and it has maybe a patch of some type of material, you're going to fuck it up. And I'm sure a lot of you have seen it, left the chemical on too long. And when you wipe the material off, like, oh shit. Yo, baby girl, what's good? Yeah, the humidor, like I said, the humidor brought to you by J.I. Lee. Good looking. Good looking. But like I was explaining, yo, some chemicals, you don't dilute them good enough. You're trying to let it sit on the door to get off some arm grease from the customer. and you're gonna fuck around. You're gonna fuck around, and what? You're gonna wipe off the material, and ain't no replacing that shit. It's gonna be clear as day. How do I know I did that shit before? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Y'all know me using the piping hot water, fuck around and be like, oh shit. Come back, wipe off. Oh shit. The material come off like, oh shit. But from that incident, I mean, that's why you gotta have insurance too. That's another fucking mistake y'all need to avoid. I might add that as number 6, yo. If somebody remind me, yo, no insurance, that could be your ass. I mean, I'm telling you, yo. Matter of fact, I can quick side note. You don't got no fucking insurance, you playing a dangerous game. Why? Because if you ain't made a bunch of fucking mistakes, you're gonna make them. And like I said, where you at, I've been, and where you going, I left. You're going to make some mistakes, and they're gonna cost you, yo. And you don't want to play let's make a deal, I'll fix it, I'll figure some way out around it. Why? I've done it before. It might not fucking work. But yeah, with insurance, you feel good. Y'all got to understand, you can get $1 million insurance, which will get you on that motherfucking marina, because the marina be on bullshit, trying to tax the hell out of people to get on there. But you can get $1 million insurance for like $75 a month, yo. Dead ass. I mean, it can even be lower, because even though you might be doing, don't let these insurance companies fool y'all people. You might be doing a $200,000-$300,000 car, $500,000 car, but check this out. If you fuck up something on it, we're not talking about no engine and dumb shit. We're talking about paint, interior, this, that, or whatever. It's a good chance. Whatever you fucked up, it's not going to cost $100,000, $200,000 unless you driving it off the premises, driving it to your joint, driving it to your garage or whatever, moving it or whatever. There's a thing called like, what is it, like garage insurance, like garage detailers insurance. But then you got to get an extra insurance if you plan on turning those keys and even going down the fucking driveway. They're going to make you pay for that. But I'll get to that on another fucking day. I mean, somebody remind me about insurance, because yeah, it's so fucking cheap. It's you need to fucking have it, period, man. It's that cheap, and you'll feel good, because you might fuck up. You might not have taken enough pictures, and then the customer says, how the fuck did this get here? You didn't take any before pictures. You might get caught with the fucking okie doke. I mean, I got a lot of shit to talk about, but like I said, we got to go to the 5 mistakes. Talking about the first one, the chemicals, your cleaning products, etc. But yeah, T-Money, what's up, man? T-Money said, what's good, homie? How often have you charged the battery in the setup in the whip? Oh, every night. Every night. Even if I use it once, or I've used it twice, or when I did use it, the only thing that was on the air compressor, I put that thing on. Like if y'all look up the information on the lithium ion batteries and the AGM batteries, the heavy ass batteries, that's them AGM Jones. That's heavier than your car battery, yo. Heavy. It's like 2 fucking car batteries, but it looks like one. With those, you never want to drain the battery past 50%, because those batteries weren't built to just be dropped dead to the bottom and then all the way back up, which is good though. That's why they're like marine batteries too, where you can kill the battery all the way to the bottom and charge it back up. But with these batteries, if you are killing it, the thing with the AGM batteries, it might have 100 amp hours, but when that thing gets below 50 amp hours, you might not be able to draw no more power from it, and it's still got half the power. That's the thing with the AGM batteries. When it's half full, it might not budge, won't do shit for you. The good thing is with the lithium ion, if it's 100 amp hours, it can pump out that much at all times. Whatever's left in it, 50 amp hours, it can give you 50 amp hours. Not like, yo, we know you got 50, but we're not trying to give you this 20. That's the difference. And with those batteries, like my lithium ion, if it's half full, you get like 5,000 charges. If you kill that thing all the way to the goddamn bottom, it can still come back all the way to the top, which, let's say I said I can charge it 5,000 times if it's half full. If I drain it all the way, I can charge it 2,500 times. But you already know the technology on these lithium ion batteries is fucking amazing, man. It's amazing. Y'all see me in the video, just lifting that shit, throwing it around. That battery is light. And I got another battery on the way, because it says if you get one and you decide to get another, you want to do that within 30 days. So I guess they running off almost the same current, almost charged the same. But I need to make that. I need to make that ASAP because it's like, why not have two, yo? Like, why not? That shit is great. Every time I turn it on, every time I do a car, I'm putting money back in my pocket. Like I told y'all, I ain't spending no money on gas except for the whip. I mean, y'all seen what the last 2 days that I did 2 whips a piece, like. And then tomorrow I got 2 more. I got an 8 o'clock and a 1 o'clock. I mean, the reason why I'm working, my guy's off, when my brother's off, usually for the local ones, because he did a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And so shit, I'm on deck. I got my other guys, but I mean, he's beginning. The other ones got their own business. So, they're able to have work. But if they don't, they'll call me the same day, which sucks. But if they can, they usually give me a heads up like, yo, I got tomorrow free. You got anything? Got you. Know what I mean? But other than that, I do my best to make sure my guys get the jobs first because I'm a greedy motherfucker. I want to work. I love it. I mean, shit, work all day. Y'all seen it? Man, I work all fucking day. The money's great, man. This ain't work, actually. Like I said, I think it was Confucius or something. Might have been, I don't want to say Gandhi, but when you know what I mean? When you like what you do, it ain't work no more, yo. But yeah, I charge that better every night. But I can see myself with 2 batteries, T-Money, not really charging every night. But the best part about the 2 batteries is I could either have 12 volts because my shit can power everything in the whip, the steamer, you can power the pressure washer, the air compressor, a vacuum, all that simple ass shit. But the best part is when I hook them together, depending on how I interchange it, I can have 12 volts. Girl, you terrible. You funny as hell. I ain't want to laugh at that shit, but you got me, yo. But man, you threw me the fuck off, yo. Yeah. With the batteries, when you're interchanging that shit, you can get 12 volts, 200 amp hours, or you can get 24 volts, 100 amp hours, which would be nice. I mean, what the fuck can't you power? You got some 24 volt shit. I mean, you could power some power tools, yo. And then at the same time, you still have 100 amp hours, but shit. Because one thing I did realize, matter of fact, let me hold up my shampoo machine extractor. I was using that, and after about, I want to say maybe, I don't know, I want to say maybe after like 2 minutes, it started getting weak, and then it was setting off the inverter. I was like, what the fuck was going on? But I think after a long period of time, it was just drawn because they're using the vacuum. It's just a one switch. I mean, usually when you hit that switch, the vacuum and the water's coming on. So it's going to suck up some power, but I didn't think it would like slowly but surely like not maintain. And plus I got to get that second barrel. It just makes perfect sense. Like I can get fucking busy then. Like I said, yo, most of your customers are going to have the water, but you still want to be on deck because people don't know how to turn their water on. I mean, the hose that they got is garbage, which I always keep 100-foot hose on me. Another tip, you got to get them. It's on Amazon, like $30 100-foot extension extracting hoses where, you know what I mean, it's this big and it's still 100 feet because we all know dragging 100-foot of hose, that shit is heavy, especially if you know what I mean, some contract style shit. That shit get heavy. Like I said, back to the shit at hand. I mean, we already talked about the paint. If you're not diluting your chemicals properly, you're going to fuck up. You're going to fuck up the paint. You're going to fuck up somebody's interior. And dead ass, when it comes to certain vehicles, got to tell my workers this. If the car is clean and it just needs like a wipe down or a dusting, it doesn't mean go through everything. Me, I'm always breaking out the steamer because you never know. You might run into a piece of fucking gum. And I'm not jabbing at that gum. I'm not doing that shit. I'm really not trying to do that shit. I'm trying to have a steamer on deck for some fucking melted brownies, cupcakes. Damn, I got to grill after this shit, yo. One day I'm going to be fucking grilling and fucking talking to y'all, man. I'm hungry as shit now. But yeah, yo. 1 second, please. This thing tastes good, yo. Where is ball, man? This shit tastes good. Once again, this is sponsored by Oliva, Nicaraguan, from the same place my brother-in-law is from. This isn't Fighter Complex's channel, so we're not going to get into the fucking slurs and shit. That's another side of sporties. We're not gonna talk about that right now. But if you catch me in the sphere, you catch me in the sphere. The internet is the internet, and me, the chat room, is the chat room. But like I said, it ain't much to say, y'all. Chemicals, using the wrong cleaning products, that's a big thing. But we can go into it further, yo. I mean, not just using the wrong chemicals, but buying chemicals because it says Chemical Guys or it says McGuire's. I'm telling y'all, yo, y'all got my fucking info. Y'all know I got drums on drums. We got the drill brushes. We got the triggers, the acid triggers. Because don't be fucking up. Y'all better stop buying that store-bought shit, yo. I mean, y'all better start buying in bulk. Stop fucking with that store-bought shit. And, yeah, don't fall for the label, yo. Stay away from, I mean, I think buying the wrong product is when you buy some shit that's 16 ounces, knowing damn well, I mean, goddamn, just imagine walking around with like a bottle, yo, and it's just like, yo, every day I'm gonna rock out with this, like, motherfucker, yo, give me some money, yo. Go to sportiesllc.com and cop your chemicals there, yo, because if y'all gonna blow dough, yo, give me some. Give me some, man. Please, y'all. If y'all gonna blow dough, hit me up. Cop chemicals. We got, like I said, we got all that shit. We got the 16 ounces, 32 ounces, half gallons. Yeah. You want to save some money? Stop by. It's plenty of times. One of my old videos, I met a dude on the AC Expressway, like next to Atlantic City, cop mad chemicals. And we did a video. But yeah, yo. Save money on these chemicals, people. I'm telling you, man. The chemicals is what's going to help you make money, because it's plenty of times, a lot of y'all going through it. You had a great day, knocked out a bunch of cars, tired as hell, and then be like, damn, I ain't got no more fucking tire shine. I ain't got no more interior shine. I got a big day tomorrow. I ain't got enough fucking soap. Like, god damn. I want to hold on to this bread in my pocket. I can't go home because I'm going to pass out. Got to go to Walmart, re-up on everything. That shit is irritating. Know the gas you putting into that shit. Like, that time is money, yo. You want to get home, pass out. Know what I mean? Get up in the morning, go in the back, go into the stash, fill up your chemicals or whatever. You got your 5 gallons on deck, which I really think you should never have nothing less than like 5 gallons. But we all know most of the things on Sporty's website is concentrated. We talking 5 to 1, 10 to 1. Those who understand know a gallon of the chemical that can be diluted, the acid, the heavy D, the APC, etc. Those chemicals are 5 to 1, 10 to, I recommend 10 to 1. Like I said, if you just feel the need to pour more in and want to go past 5 to 1, you blowing dough, yo. You blowing dough, and I mean, shit, you're just flushing money down the drain. But 10 to 1, we got to understand, people. That's like, I think I did the math one time. Like a 10 to 1 out of a gallon, that shit is like 50-some bottles or something. It might be 30, 40 bottles. We talking about buying a gallon of something and getting not 16 ounces, but 30, 40, 50 bottles, 32-ounce bottles. Man, let me show y'all, man. Y'all ain't stupid. Y'all know. Watch out, girl. That's what we talking about. This thing good, boy. Ooh, this thing good. Man, I deserve this shit. You deserve it. I deserve this shit. But yeah, yo. Yeah, this thing nice, man. But yeah, you gonna run through them fucking bottles, yo. I mean, you want to, when I didn't know shit, my mentor was like, yo, I'm telling you, man, one day when you get your fucking money up, I'm gonna need you to, told me what to save every appointment, be prepared for the winter, and get your chemicals in bulk. I ain't had no fucking bread. I'm after I was told that a year or two year later, I was shit. I think like a year later, I was locked the fuck up. But I'm glad before I got locked up, I mean, I got to meet that man, yo. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a story about that motherfucker, man. We're just gonna pause. The dude's name is Jeff. This dude was literally the first Army master surveyor, yo. Black dude, Wendell, North Carolina, man. He not doing this shit no more. His punk ass son. Matter of fact, I can't even talk about that, yo. Matter of fact, his son's a great man. His son's a very good man. And I only have good things to say about him. I'm not gonna get into that right now. But yeah, like I was saying, Killer was goody, man. Yeah, yo, what's goody, yo? Oh yeah, you already know. I got that. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, you right, yeah. Jay know I like Dasani's, yo. We're not doing no fucking sponsorship. But yeah, I like Dasani. I'm telling you, I think all water is fucking disgusting. Don't let my look fool you. I drink a lot of it, but I think a lot of water is just absolutely fucking disgusting unless it's like Fiji or Dasani. I don't know what Coca-Cola's doing. I ain't no Aquafina dude. But Dasani's the only water I know for some odd reason. Everybody hates drinking water in the morning. Don't nobody want to drink no fucking water in the morning. Don't nobody want to drink water at all. But for some reason, Dasani, you could wake up and drink that shit and not be disgusted. I don't know what they doing with it, but whatever, yo. I mean, that's the water I can wake up and I can drink that shit if I'm not in the mood. Don't want no fucking water. I know a Dasani shit. I'm not gonna be frustrated. I'm be able to drop that bottle in one swig. Love them shits. Killer was goody. Like I said, was goody, Killer. I mean, I see you, man. You get, yeah, I see y'all, yeah, you hit that live button. You know, love you. I'm where you at was, man. I'm where you was. You over here going live, doing the goddamn thing, man. Good shit. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yo, Viz was good. But like I said, yo, the quick story of my mentor, Jeff, first master Army surveyor, showed me that and everything, man. This dude had he had a mobile detailing, not mobile he was mobile detailing. He had a box truck, 1,300-gallon tank in the back. I mean, this dude did 8 Coca-Colas on the East Coast of North Carolina. Like, he didn't do cars no more. He's like, yo, you need this house money. And I love houses. It's easy. I mean, the overhead is nothing. I love doing the cars, man, meeting the people. Know what I mean? Like, seeing how fast I can get it done, what I can do, what I can learn, all that, man. Yo, yeah. I mean, I was going live back in the day, Killer, but yeah. I mean, things have changed. And plus, I wanted to get better. And I mean, messing with the OBS and all that. Like, I'm surprised a lot of people ain't on that shit, yo. That's why I'm like, yo, I was fucking with this mad long ago, yo. But yeah, when you're not consistent, it's like starting over like a fucking baby again, man. I mean, but yeah, back to my mentor, Jeff. Jeff, what was his name? Oh, I want to say his last name, man. Jeff Johnson, man. In the company. Yo, just hear me out. Was good, man. Appreciate that, yo. Most definitely, man. Appreciate that. Know what I mean? Good looking. Just hear me out, man. Happy to see you here, bro. Oh, yeah, I got to get through the little 5 mistakes that people make in detailing. I'm going to drop that link. Don't you even worry, yo. But yeah, I'm definitely going to drop that shortly. Appreciate you being here, man. I mean, showing your interest, and I like what you was talking about in the chat and everything, yo, earlier. I mean, like I told y'all, that's on another side of YouTube, where I act a donkey. Find me if you find me. Catch me if you can. Yeah, I mean? But yeah, my mentor, Jeff Johnson, that was in North Carolina, Wendell. I mean, it was like pressure wash, like something. But like I said, he had 8 Coca-Colas in North Carolina. The 8 Coca-Colas he had in North Carolina, he would only have to do them twice a week. I mean, my bad, bi-monthly. Yeah, pretty much every month, monthly, twice. He'd do these Coca-Colas. And they always go at nighttime because, I mean, we would go at nighttime in the middle of the night because he's like, yo, we can get more trucks done and the water can stay on. You got to understand, this man's doing 40 to 50 Coca-Cola trucks. He has a contract with Coca-Cola. This is a 6-figure contract with Coca-Cola to go to 8 locations every month, twice, and just wash trucks. This man, literally, this man and his son would be able to knock out all these trucks because over time, he was able to come up with equipment that would help him. He was able to come up with equipment that pretty much would act as employees. That's what his voice had in mind, man. Like he would create equipment, create things and systems, and I mean, fuck with certain chemicals, because his goal was basically, I mean, not to eliminate employees, but I mean, he's trying to make top dollar, and so he would come up with certain things, and I love that shit. Like I did bad on my first day because his son would get like a head start. Coca-Cola provided the soap. They called it Coke soap. Coca-Cola provided it. It was like a soap in a degreaser or whatever, but shit, that means he ain't got to use his. They just had to pour that, dilute it properly. He had his own aluminum brightener. Know what I mean? He said he used to have a dude pumping up, going around each tire. But he had come up with a basically I'd use it. Y'all see me use it in my videos when I'm doing houses. Y'all seen it in my videos when I was doing houses, yo. Like I'd have a little Harbor Freight, I mean, wagon, and I have the 15-gallon tank on the wagon with the siphon in it. I mean, but he had taught me about having a diaphragm. Like the diaphragm is a pump. I mean, that usually comes with the insecticide, your sprayers, the 15-gallon tanks or whatever. You know what I mean? And the diaphragm hooked up to the battery, just squeeze the trigger. This shit is, I mean, y'all gotta get, if y'all don't know about that, you need to learn more in that, yo. Just them sprayers that they use, that pump that's on it, that's a diaphragm pump. I mean, that can hook up to a battery, and then bang, you ain't pumping up shit. You just squeeze the trigger and that shit goes far, whatever you want, lasts long as hell. But he had put me onto that. So my job was to go around each, I mean, up the aisles, back and forth up the aisles and spray all the aluminum. Hit all the aluminum. Don't hit the windows, hit the mirrors, telling me what's aluminum, what's not aluminum. And then my job was basically him and his son would just get started. He'd throw his headphones on and just get like 5 trucks ahead. And then Jeff, my mentor, he would just start washing. Start washing. Because at nighttime and what's in the truck soap, I mean, it's going to keep the trucks lathered longer because they're doing the tractor and the trailer. I mean, so it keeps it wet longer. I mean, a lot of truck guys understand this because if the soap's not drying, you get more done and you can rinse. And with that, you have to use like 4 gallons or more, maybe 5 gallons at least, because all that matters is the rinse. The rinse is so important. And the rinse is what's going to make you finish fast or take all goddamn day. And that's the gallons per minute, people, not the fucking PSI. Like he told me, you should never have to go above 3,000 PSI, but you at least want to have, like, if possible, at least have 4 to 5 gallons a minute. I mean, remember, people, when you're doing sidewalks and you're looking at Best Buy, I mean, not Best Buy, but Home Depot and Harbor Freight, you should never, ever care. You should never, ever care about PSI. All PSI is going to have you chipping somebody's paint because your dumb ass got too close to it and thought it was a bug, but it was a little rock chip. Boom. PSI got up under that chip. Blah. Yeah. Got a little rust bubble right there. You ain't really paying attention. You get up close on it with that PSI. Boom. That's your ass. That's your ass. You just got to get ready to make up something. Or tell them you're going to try to fix it. Some shit you not about to fix with no motherfucking fix-a-paint. You're not going to do that shit. But back to my mentor. 6-figure deal. 6-figure contract with Coca-Cola. Twice a month, 8 Coca-Colas on the East Coast of North Carolina. That was the best thing. Just hear me out. Sporties, I got the 3,600 PSI because I wanted to blast concrete if I could. And I was able to remove aggregate successfully. Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, depending on your profession, All that shit makes a difference. But when it comes to like, I mean, you can always go more, but you should never need more as far as detailing like home pressure washing. You should never have to go past, like a lot of people think PSI when it's gallons per minute. And a lot of these companies, these stores, Home Depots, I ain't seen no, I mean, the $1,000 pressure washers cost, I mean, they might get you 4 gallons a minute. After that, you got to go to Cap Pump. You got to go online, get them good pumps. I mean, my Cap Pump lasted like 3-4 years, yo. But I still got it, but I want to get the pump repair kit because I don't want to just have to buy one. That shit was like $600, man. 40-pound pump. But yeah, home use. Oh yeah, he was having fun. Yeah, the car I was at today, I was in the customer's garage. Like, oh shit, he had the Honda EU. I mean that little inverter generator, but he had the EU 7000. I'm like, god damn, that shit was probably like 5 racks. I mean, 5 racks. I mean, a Honda inverter 7,000 watt man. I'm like, damn. Like, but I seen some like beat shit over it. But yo, he'll be able to power the house with that. I mean, like I tell people, I'm not really a big fan of Honda. I have Honda nothing when it comes to my engines and detailing because I've learned over the years, people have learned to copycat engines, and the engine is something so simply made that, you know what? Everybody can make it. And I can tell y'all one thing, like I've always told y'all, I've had a lot of fucking pressure washers break. And guess what broke every time? Matter of fact, guess what never broke on all the pressure washers that broke? What never broke was the fucking engine. I've had all the goddamn pressure washers over the years, and the engine never fucked up on me. I don't care who made it, what made it, how it was made. I never had a pressure washer, no matter where I got it from. The engine went bad. But that fucking pump, a lot of y'all know that pump has no fucking name on it. Y'all can go outside, look at your Honda pressure washer. You can look at your Home Light, your Rigid, your anything. You can look at your fucking pressure washer, and I guarantee you that pump, it has no fucking name on it. The engine's gonna say Honda, or it's gonna say Iron House, or I mean Harbor Freight's Predator. It's gonna say that on the engine. But when you look at the fucking pump, it's not gonna say shit. It's just gonna be some regular fucking Chinese pump connected to an overpriced fucking engine. That's a tip. I mean, people should pay me for that shit. I swear to God. Bro, what up? Yo, just hear me out. I was able to destroy the ugly ass canopy my wife had over the patio. Moving the dirt. I tore through it. It was like, oh, I guess we need to get a new canopy. Yo, a lot of people don't understand. When it comes to detailing, that PSI get you all fucked up. A lot of people, matter of fact, I've never said it, but I do recommend, if you're just starting out in pressure washing, you should definitely start off electric. Me, I didn't use electric for a long fucking time. I mean, years. I was even thinking about it. I'm gas. Whatever's gonna get me done the fastest. I'm gas. And then when I use electric, I was like, this shit weak. But after a while, it's like, why the fuck did you need all that power? Which is why I buy the pumps separately, because with the pump, oh, word. Yo, I swear, everywhere we go, yo, it's like Sugar Bum be getting the damn gifted memberships, man. That shit funny as hell. I think it'd be going to like the people that be like crazy active, yo. It gotta be. I have no idea, but I think if Jay gifted, then it usually says who they were, who got the gifts. Just hear me like, oh God, is she here? Appreciate you, Jay. I wonder why I couldn't see it or nothing like that. If I had to go to the regular YouTube joint. Matter of fact, yeah, I see it right now, yo. Oh, word. Sean Antonio, huh? All right. But yeah, 13 people in here. Definitely hit the like button. Killer like you. Yo, you found over here too? I know detailers like, yo, who they talking about? What they talking about? Yeah, y'all might get to meet her one day. Oh no, it was bad when she came to Killer Chat. That boy was laughing too hard. I'm like, you terrible for that shit. That motherfucker was like, yo, Melly. I was like, oh man, yo. I'm like, you being a bad host, bro. That shit was funny as hell. What Jay said, I think most of y'all don't have your gifts turned on, so it's going to the people I interact with, I guess. I think that might be it too, yo. I mean, I'm actually gonna like, I don't know, maybe I need to you could probably Google that or look at my Google Analytics to see like how's that gift thing work? Like how's that algorithm do with that? Or it might just be a random motherfucking roll of the dice. But yeah, we was talking about my mentor, yo. Let me get off him real quick. But yeah, yo, I love that man, yo. I just got the van, just got the water tank. What else? I got the van, the water tank, and what else was it? And a pressure washer that was leaking that lasted long as hell. But the crazy shit was, I was in Northern Tool. I mean, that's like, I wish they had something like that up here. But I was in Northern Tool, and that was just great because that was like a pressure washer lovers like paradise, yo. But up in there, yo, I was trying to figure out how to do a house because I ain't gonna lie, yo. I'll be the first to admit it. I mean, shit. I'm one of my first customers. We was doing his car, and he's like, "You do houses?" I was like, "Yeah," because I ain't trying to leave no money on the table. That's how I learned how to do the boats, the RVs, the planes. You just say yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna watch videos, do my research, and we just gonna have to figure it the fuck out when we get to the goddamn appointment. Because I ain't saying no. I ain't leaving money on the table. Y'all know the deal. Nobody's about to ask me a bunch of times if I do something. I'm gonna keep saying no. Keep asking me how to do houses or pressure wash sidewalks. I'm gonna figure it the fuck out because I know that I'm gonna keep getting asked, and I don't want to keep leaving money on the fucking table, yo. I mean, I'm not trying to do it, but my first house that I did, yes, people, I didn't know shit about chemicals. I bought a ladder, like a $200 ladder. I mean, the appointment was already like, I was only getting like 200 because I didn't know shit. I mean, this is Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina is where I started detailing at, people. 2009, Raleigh, North Carolina. Beautiful fucking place. Fucking beautiful, man. But I literally got the ladder. I got some all-purpose. I got an extended brush, pump sprayer. We sprayed the house, or we would spray a section, and I would literally scrub the goddamn mold off the house. Yes, people. Sporty sprayed the fucking green stuff on the house with APC, took out a goddamn truck brush that you clean a truck with, a tractor trailer, and I proceeded to scrub the green off the house. No, I was not on fucking YouTube in 2009. I didn't know shit. I didn't know shit. It was a fucking noodle move. And yep, Sporties. Use the brush to clean the house.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, shit like that. I brushed the fucking house, and guess what? There was certain parts of the house that we couldn't reach. I mean, I tried to climb on the fucking house. Still couldn't get to the part. I was looking stupid, yo. And then the boy that was with me, that lived in the other apartment building, he was like, yo, he said he's done this before, but he didn't know what the chemicals was that his boys used when they cleaned the house. So I just brought somebody with me that was just as dumb as me. But he's done houses before. I scrubbed it was like a fucking two-story home. Like, this is Raleigh, North Carolina. There ain't no small shit over there. Not in them subdivisions. I mean, I made all the fucking mistakes, and I'm glad I made them. A lot of people, y'all not getting where y'all want to get because y'all scared to fucking jump. And that's cool. know what I mean? Like I always say, man, you scared, go to church, man. The masjid, whatever, yo. If you scared, go to fuck the church, people.
Bang, 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 bang.
Pretty much, go to fuck the church, yo. But yeah, I met him when I was in Northern Tool, trying to figure out how to do a house. I never want to go through what I went through again. We was at the house for like 6-7 fucking hours. I'm sitting here trying to do all this math. Like this shit's not adding up. Why the fuck did I take this job? This shit ain't adding up. And Tarzan, yo, man, I don't even want to laugh at your fucking joke, yo. You're not gonna get too many of those, man. That shit was actually funny as fuck. I don't know why I didn't see that shit, yo. Yeah, yo, you funny as hell. I'm mad as I laughed at that shit. Yo, man, I had no fucking idea. Never seen a house done, none of that shit. Oops. You good. But yeah, yo, pretty much I know that now. And all you need is a surfactant, a soap, surfactant, to stick to the damn crib to keep the bleach eaten. It disappears. You do a simple fucking rinse, and that's it. My dumb ass had to learn real late. Of course she was here. Ain't you, girl? Come here. You would. Get down. Yeah, man, it's my fucking shadow, yo. Love that little thing. Ain't that right, Sheba? Come here. Come here. Come here. Nope. Don't do that. Get down. Get down, man. Yeah, ain't no free Sheba. She can run out the back door right now. That's what I like. She like to creep out the back door. A little curious. Cat might want to come in the yard. Or she just got this spot that when she body you, it's like she got her own like pet cemetery and shit, yo. Yo, my dog, she get hold of you, it's a wrap. I apologize in advance. I do not cut her nails. When she gets a grip of something, it's a wrap. She gonna wring the neck until that tongue come out. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. Yeah. Your baby girl got a couple of bodies, don't you? That's right. You get them. Get them, girl. Yeah. But like I was saying, I was in the Northern Tool and Equipment trying to figure out how do I never, ever, ever have to go through that again. I'm walking through the store, probably been an hour long. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do, yo? I'm just looking at shit because my stupid ass is too scared to ask for help. Just ego too big. Don't want to ask for help, but I don't want to go through that shit again. And then I met this one dude. I was actually pissed because I don't know, he did something, man. I don't know. I was in the store. I don't know, something. Then he walked up on me like, yo, you detail? Or you know how to do houses? And I was like, nah, I just did one. And that shit took all fucking day, man. I gotta admit, it took all fucking day, yo. Yeah, well, filed. Yeah, I do that. Yo, she actually did let me file them. I was surprised. I took one of them up and I was filing it back and forth. And I was like, oh shit, she actually gonna let me file these, yo. But I only did one just to see if she let me do it because she might be older now. I forgot about the first time I tried to do her nails. And I didn't do a good job on one. And yeah, I lost her trust after fucking up one of the nails. It was all good. It's like fucked up. And then she like, nah, you ain't touching my fucking hands no more. Take me to Mailing so Mailing can do my nails. No, let me stop. I didn't mean that.
Bang, 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 bang.
I didn't mean that. But yeah, man, I ran into him. He was like, yo, my truck is down. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yo, I keep telling myself that's a good idea. Appreciate that, Jay. But yeah, I keep telling myself that's a good idea because one time she actually got into some of my stuff, and boy, that bitch couldn't walk straight. Yes, I'm allowed to say bitch. Yeah, not the bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang,
bang, bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Come on, man. Jay put me on, but I gotta chill. I can only get so many a day since it's like a million. I almost ain't start the live stream downloading these motherfuckers, man. Thank you. Oh my God, chill, man, chill. You're much too kind. You guys are much too kind. Stop. But like I said, met him in the store. I was in my feelings. I was already pissed. I don't know. He probably was just, I don't know, in my way of looking at some shit I didn't understand anyways. He ran up on me like, yo, dirty dick. Oh, man. Yo, thanks a lot, killer. Ain't doing that no more. Thought I was reinventing the fucking wheel. My bad. Thought I was reinventing the fucking wheel. Of course, no idea is original. I got to come up with something new. I appreciate you, killer, for putting me on. You are appreciated. Definitely. I had no fucking idea. Nope. But like I was saying, met my mentor in that store, yo. And yo, he ended up taking me to lunch like that same day or the next day. Cause he's like, yo, my truck is down. I got like two houses. I'll let you keep it all. He was talking like 500. And I'm a nut ass motherfucker charging like 25. I just got out here. I just bombed that fucking house. Dude felt bad. Still gave me the money. I probably undercharged. I think it was 2 something for 8 hours, whatever. I mean, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. I ain't gonna keep making the same fucking mistakes, but I'm gonna dive in. I'm gonna dive the fuck in. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of people, yo, PJ was goody, man. I'm gonna dive the fuck in, yo. Because a lot of people, you're not gonna get far, man. It's not just detailing, it's anything, you know what I mean? Even being a content creator, a lot of people, they scared to hit that live button, scared to just, you know what I mean, do the research, come up with the content, provide the show, make shit happen. And because of that, yo, oh, gotcha. She got you. But yo, with that shit, my bad. Hold up. Like I was saying, getting ready to take me to lunch the next day. You know what I mean? Broke it down to me. He was like, yo, I got these houses. I'll give you the bread. I'm going to tell you how to run a business and shit. I just been doing this shit for a week. That motherfucker was a godsend, yo. I mean, where we go? I don't know. Probably like Stacy's. Nah, it ain't no Stacy's Buffet no more. Y'all don't remember Stacy's. Was it Home Styles? Man, Home Styles, Stacy's Buffet, Golden Corral. It's all the same shit to me, yo. It just got different fucking names. I guess I've been around for a while. But some of y'all might remember Stacy's Buffet. Now I mean, Home Styles, Golden Corral, same shit, weird smell, carpet on the fucking floor. Yeah. But yeah. Went to lunch. I mean, he was going through some fucked up times. I couldn't tell because he was about to get out the business and shit. Some shit was going on. But yo, sat down, told me the equipment I needed. I brought my laptop. He's like, yo, I'm gonna tell you equipment you'll never need. Never get 100-foot hoses. Always get 50-foot hoses. Now, I mean, you can get 1 foot, 100 foot, but you want to stick to the 50-foot hoses because if something breaks, you know what I mean, you can change 50 feet instead of having to change a whole 100-foot expensive hose. You know what I mean, and with the travel time, it's like hitting a new boost every 50 feet. If you just got a long ass hose, I mean, it's going to take away from your pressure. It's definitely going to take away from your pressure, yo. Killer, that's a fact. That's a fact. I'm telling you, man. Like I said, at that lunch, that man told me a lot, man. He put me on to my first house tip. I swear to God, once he put me onto that house tip, which showed me and told me the history of the man who made that shit, I was good. I was so good. I was able to just basically not have to leave the ground no more, yo. He put me on where I can hit 3 with my shitty ass pressure washer. I could still get to the 3rd floor pressure washing. That was the best thing, yo. So happy for that, man. I mean, literally, I went to one because I made an appointment in advance. And y'all went to that lady house at like, it was already almost dark, yo, but I couldn't wait to be like, yo, I'm about to pressure wash this house. And you know what? I did get 125. I do remember 125, and I was just shocked, yo. Like, I just wanted to get that shit out the way. Now, I mean, he stopped doing cars because he was like, yo, the house money was incredible. But he already had a 6-figure contract with Coca-Cola. And the house money, all under the table, all cash, straight winning. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that, man, for like putting me on. And like, know what I mean? On his way out, he's still around. But on his way out, it was the shit. Oh shit, my bad. Yo, see, man, I gotta get that shit, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to create one though. Sorry, people. Yep. Yo, good looking out, Jay. Good looking out. I mean, like I said, if you like what you're hearing, what you about to hear, or you just like me, some cool ass guy, you can definitely hit the Cash App, support the show. And for a lot of those who know nothing about Cash App, you can hit the Venmo and support the show.
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction.
Appreciate you. Definitely, man. Oh yeah. You know, I actually gotta make something like that. You gotta hit the cigar money, man. And like I said, this is yeah, we're talking about the V's, but not just the V's, the Melanos, the best, the Olivas 96 rating. These shits taste like I just had a fucking incredible dinner, yo. I'm telling you, I had a fucking incredible dinner. I got you, killer. Good looking, PJ. Yeah. But yeah, that's my mentor. I got a lot of more stories. I got a lot of stories with him, man. But like I said, the first time we was on, the first mistake was the products. I mean, not buying in bulk. He was the first to ever tell me that when you get your money up, you definitely have to buy in bulk. He always said, you're not going to make no money unless you buying your shit in bulk. And I didn't have no fucking money. The most I could buy something was like a gallon or something, man. You know what I mean? Like a lot of detailers in the beginning, you're not breaking bread. You sitting here trying to make $1 million and then not spend $100. Like motherfuckers' minds be convoluted, yo. I mean, a whole clusterfuck of bad ideas. Ain't that right, Jay? A clusterfuck of bad ideas, yo. But the cleaning products, you already know, dilute, get them in bulk. And Yeah, really, that's big. Dilute that shit and get it in bulk, or you hurting your pocket, yo. But we on to number 2, neglecting the interior. I mean, you all know car detailing isn't just about making the exterior shine. It's equally important to clean and maintain the interior. Don't overlook vacuuming, dust, and conditioning the seats and dashboard. A well-maintained interior adds value and ensures a comfortable driving experience. You know what? We can actually start with the driver's side. No matter what you did, how good you cleaned that car, if that fucking driver's side looking like shit, yo, it's as if you didn't do none of the car. If you didn't get the makeup from on the visor, you fucked up. But let's start off like this. Like all my guys that work with me, I mean, this is great advice. All my guys that work with me, the first thing you should do when you get to the appointment, you better bring the fucking customer to the car. Don't let them hand you the keys and say, here's the keys. You need anything else? Yeah, you to come the fuck out here. You live around, this your crib. You don't need your shoes on. Come on. I'm about to check this car out. I mean, customers like to have surprises. Some slick ass customers' cars be so trifling, they'll schedule and pay in advance before you do the fucking car. As if I'm not going to say, ma'am, although you have paid for the car, you're going to need to pay an extra $50. Why? Because you have a lot of fucking pet hair. Or you got a standard detail, but you need a superior full. I understand that's an extra $200, but if you want your shit looking good, you're going to pay or I'm going to leave. I mean, come on, man. That's why you get deposits too. People budge. I mean, it's like, yo, you already put a deposit down. What's a couple more dollars, man? What's a couple more dollars? You already try to pull a stunt, but then you know how you can prevent that? Before you go to the goddamn appointment, you better have them pics. You better get those pics, people. If you can help it, get the fucking pics. Get the pics, man. Get the pics in advance so you ain't getting no surprise when you get there, yo. And of course, like you said, just hear me out. That center console shit is serious. I mean, always ask if you allowed to go in it first. Don't just open that shit up. If you open it up, shit's in it, close it. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm not about to clean some shit that's got shit in it because you knew we were coming. And I would look at that as personal. I always ask, is it okay to go in the middle console or the glove box? Because some people are, like today, the Honda CRV, that man's selling it. So since he's selling it, obviously, I'm going to spray down the hood. Not the hood, but the engine area, because everyone always looks at the engine when they're looking for used cars, if they know what the fuck they're looking at. But if it looks good, they think the car runs good. A little bit of tire shine, a little bit of spray, and we're good to go. That engine looks like it's brand new. Psych. But yeah, yo, that middle console, glove compartment, definitely ask before going in that, especially if you got workers. I mean, I've had people I've had one guy in the fucking past, motherfucking thief, yo. And I mean, customer called me like, yeah, I'm missing some gift cards and shit. But I noticed someone spent about $50 at the McDonald's in Camden on Federal Street. I'm like, God damn. That's obviously gotta be one of my nut-ass employees. You gangster the customer for the gift card, and then you go to McDonald's to blow 50. You fucking bum. I'm telling your fucking mom. And of course, I proceeded to tell his fucking mom and get my money and also losing the fucking customer because of some dumbass that I fucking hired who had sticky fingers. I mean, but it is what it is, man. You run a business as part of the game, face your fucking fears, hire some employees, and get the fuck going with it. We all have that problem. Get good ones, keep them. Bad ones, you hire them fast, you fire them quicker. That's how you do. Yeah, man. Motherfucker saw that McDonald's gift card. That bastard, he couldn't think of nothing but, I don't know, 14 Happy Meals and a fucking toy or something, man. With his nut ass. But what we got, Viz, I find it that a lot of well-to-do or white, I find it that a lot of well-to-do or white people use Venmo versus more black people primarily have cash. Yo, I was having this discussion today. Oh, look at Jay, only still on. I was having this discussion today. And Viz, you're absolutely fucking right. And I'm glad I'm not the only detailer that knows this shit. And if people don't know this shit, and you happen to be maybe a black detailer or you have friends and you think you should only express your Cash App, well, it is what it is. You're going to run into white customers, of course. Those are the neighborhoods you want to get into, the affluent, regardless of the race, but you want to get into the affluent neighborhoods, the subdivisions. But we're up north. This ain't Atlanta. That's all I got to say. This ain't Atlanta. Oh, why you fucking like, yeah, I was talking to you about the shit. I mean, you fucked it up, man. But anyways, Jay, yeah, I was talking to Jay about it today, yo. But matter of fact, that's true. I didn't hear about Cash App until YouTube. And my wife's white, has Venmo. I had neither though. But if you were to make a choice, you would have went with the wife's choice of Venmo. It's the most weirdest shit ever. I don't know what it is. No black people have Venmo. They never heard of it. They all got Cash App. None of my white customers ever heard of Cash App, ever brought up Cash App, and we know this shit's been out forever. Because Square is tied to Cash App, PayPal, which people have been to of all kinds, have been to with so long, have Venmo, PayPal, subsidiary, Venmo. But I really think that's because if you're a certain race like me, maybe black, for some odd fucking reason, you just might have a certain set of friends that they always and only got goddamn Cash App. So you're like, fuck it. Got the Cash App for y'all. But because of business, literally, I'll admit it, business has made me a man, taught me a lot of shit in this business. Because of business, please, you got to get Venmo. If you're black, please get Venmo. Because Cash App, yeah, everybody don't got that shit. Everybody black got it, but I'll let you know one thing. My customers, very, very, very rarely do I get a black customer. I mean, this is a service that everybody wants, but everybody can't afford it. The thing about detailing is a lot of people are so used to getting this $30, $40, $50 super max package at the fucking car wash. It probably is 50. It's disgusting. But people are so used to getting that bullshit. When you tell them $200, $300, they're looking at you like you lost your fucking mind. And all that says to me is, oh, you have this look that you've never had a fucking detail. Or you think I'm that guy that has a completely working van, but for some reason is scared to go to the suburbs. So in his completely working van, he decides to set up at a fucking corner. And you're going to see him all the fucking time. You're going to be able to bargain his ass down because you fucking know him and he's a local. You're going to be able to have him thinking in his head, this fucking sucks. Why can't I make it where I'm at? Because where you're at, stupid. That's why you can't make it. Because nobody wants to see you fucking come up in certain situations. People, not all, but in certain situations, no one wants to see you come the fuck up. So because of that, well, my bad. On top of that, those people you're servicing probably go to the car wash 2 times a week, even though they got a fucking $80,000 Jaguar, that fucking 80 hoops that fucking Jay Ali just put in there, made me think of $80,000 fucking car. But that $80,000 fucking Jaguar that some dumbass thinks they're doing something by taking to the fucking car wash twice a week, eventually they're going to have to see me because that paint's not going to pop like it used to. They might get a motherfucking antenna or something knocked off if you got an older car, but that paint not going to pop like it used to. You're going to have swirls, holograms, spider webs, ugly ass paint. But I can fix that for you. That's going to run starting at $4.99, the Grand Slammy. The Grand Slam is going to start you $4.99. You complain about it, you may complain, not realizing you're worried more about price than your paint looking wet than a motherfucker, and you feeling like you got your car back the same day you bought it. But some people don't understand that. And please, people, don't adjust your fucking prices to those people. You set a price, and it's everyone else's job to come up with that price. Don't fucking budge. I'm not budging anymore. I like to play Let's Make a Deal because, I don't know, I got people I got to pay now, yo. I got people that are going, where the fucking cars at? How many I got? Why ain't no work coming in? I mean, these are the shits I got to deal with. So if need be, I'll take the weak ass job from the contract company that gives you the shitty jobs that your employees got the nerve to fucking complain about because you done spoiled them with $300 jobs and they're getting 70% of that. 70% of 285 full detail is what? $199.50. Yeah, my workers tend to fall in love with full details, standards as well, especially when the standards used to be $35. Now they're $215, baby. Same thing, less work, larger price. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. That's a fact. But like I said, man, I'll be getting off track, man. But like we talked about neglecting the interior. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. All my people in the sporties process, you must air gun and drill brush first. Yeah, 70%, man. 70-30 split with all my guys, yo. All my guys. Of course, I go out and work, but over time, I've gathered a larger customer base. I've accepted that Jeff cannot do all the fucking cars, and he's been a dumbass thinking he was doing something by doing all the cars and keeping all that fucking money to himself. And I realized you can't really brag unless you're paying it forward. So I decided to start doing what the companies that use me do. I start outsourcing and contracting, guys. So I got a team full of guys that are ready on deck. At the same time, I can mentor them. And if they bring their own equipment now, just hear me out. Just hear me out. This means you have to come with all your shit and you have to commit to me with buying my chemicals as well as anything you need for detailing. Probably your setup as well, because I can help set that up. I don't care if it's in a fucking Honda Accord or a van or a Lexus. My brother's out there getting a whole lot of fucking money in a $1,500 Nissan Rogue he bought. We threw a 55-gallon drum in that motherfucking trunk, electric pressure washer, 6,500 watt generator, 2-gallon air compressor on top. And he's getting to the fucking bag in a Nissan Rogue, 2009, people. Yes. If you take the tire out the trunk, yes. You can't fit a 55-gallon drum in the trunk of a motherfucking Nissan Rogue. We're going to get to the bag. We're not leaving no money on the table, people. But yes, they get 70%. But if something happens with their vehicle, or I just get somebody that wants to use my Honda Odyssey that's fully loaded, ready to go, Mr. Just Hear Me Out, just hear me out. That percentage is going to be in my favor. I'm going to get 70 and you're going to get 30, which is still very good because that $285 job, I'm going to get $199.50, and you're going to get the $84.50. It's a very good fucking chance. That's a good payday for somebody. $84.50 after 2-3 hours of work on top of a tip. I'm not jinxing anybody. In this industry, people tip and don't even look at their fucking car. Sometimes they might have a business appointment or they might have to leave the residence. You still have about an hour, 2 hours to go, and they're still going to fucking tip your ass in this business. You got to love it. I got to get that sound. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I got to get that sound, man. But yeah, yo, if you use my vehicle, which is loaded with the best shit, yeah, I'm getting 70%, but you get 30%. That's one car, $84.50. Maybe you had 2 more cars. Maybe you knocked out a full day. You had a helper. I'm pretty fucking sure since I've been doing this for a while. If you did have a helper, I'm positive the tips you got for that day paid the fucking helper. and you got to keep the 8450, and I got to get my 199.5 2 3 times. But I'm not really a big fan of others using my vehicle. I mean, it's cool though, but I was the type of guy with the box truck and the 3 Honda Odysseys out front, which was cool. But I mean, the overhead is crazy. I live in Jersey. The insurance is fucking bananas. We have the highest insurance in the nation, car insurance in the nation, highest property taxes in the nation. Still, you got to pay to play in Jersey. You step out that fucking house, you better have money for that fucking toll. Because wherever you're going, it's going to cost you to get off at an exit, cross a bridge, get on the highway, whatever. You better have some fucking money. You step out the house in Jersey. Ain't no way around it, yo. Do you pay them hourly based, though? Fuck no.
Bang, 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 bang.
I ain't paying them guys hourly. That's another tip. We're getting off the topic, but I like to get into other things. I'm not paying nobody hourly. Why is that? Just hear me out. Because some shit that I know can take me 2 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. If it takes you 5, you don't deserve to get paid for 5. I didn't let you go out there on your own until you learned the Sporties process, until you understood you got all this amazing equipment. And if you get in my van, you're going to have a $3,000 fucking Chief steamer. I mean, the steamer's what, $2,400, the parts extra with it. Well worth it. It's going to come out to like 3,000 people, 2,900, yo. That steamer is like an insurance. You can't fuck up a job. You can't come back and say, I couldn't get it right. Not the inside of the fucking car. That's a fucking lie. You're lying to all of us when that steamer comes into play. I make it look easy, but it is, bro. It is. I mean, this shit is. Thank you for the cigar holder by Miss J. Ali. Thank you very much. I have my cigar holder. I don't know. I was holding it the whole fucking time. Say what you want. I don't give a fuck. I love Red Bulls. All you motherfuckers got bad shit to say about Red Bull. I don't give a fuck. I probably drink more water than the most of people. To offset, compensate for loving Red Bulls, baby. Viz, that is correct. Piecework. If I know over all these years when I didn't have all this dope ass equipment that you will have if you get in my whip, I didn't have all that shit, and I was still able to knock out a full detail 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So if you come on the scene and you think you're going to get paid because you took all day on a fucking car, that'll just get you fired at Sporties. That'll get you all the fucking way fired. Over here, we do piecework, baby. Pay per job. Pay per job. If you follow the process and you use all this goddamn beautiful equipment we got, air guns and steamers, and yo, there's no fucking reason why you can't finish the job like I do. Maybe not as fast, but 3 hours. And I don't care what you fucking say. You could take 4 hours. That 8450 is amazing. But my guys out here, I made a new rule. Because I like having my own van just in case somebody fucking jumps ship or does some bullshit. I can get in that bitch and knock out 4 or 5 a day. I can't wait. I get fucking busy. I love it. But Sporties has a new rule where this shit go down more. Well, Sporties has a new rule where you can't work for me unless you have your own fucking work. I only contract guys now. And they don't have to be in my city. We're going to get into that soon on a live stream where I can get you jobs in your city, sitting right the fuck here. And all you got to do is look at your phone, get that text, and we going to get it cracking. We're going to get paid. But I only want people with a fucking license. I do not want to have to go out there unless I'm training you for the first 3 days. But there are some people that do so good on the first day. I say, man, here's the fucking keys. I'm not about to stop you from getting that money. Go ahead, get that motherfucking paper, yo. Because some people just know they shit when they get on the job, man. They know they shit. And that's the best part. They know they shit. And I like to get them to get to the money. But honestly, oh yeah, that Honda CRV, that shit came out. Yo, that shit was good, yo. Dude was selling that too. So that was the best part, man. Like, oh, he's selling it. Motherfucker, like 100 degrees out there. You can't really tell. You know what I mean? Like I said, it took me years. I used to set up canopies, have fans. When I'm working alone, I don't give a fuck. But when I had workers, I would set up the canopy. Every appointment had a fan going. Hot as shit. But nowadays, I realize, yes, if you're black, your dumbass should be wearing suntan lotion. Sunscreen, preferably the sport version, 100 SPF. 30's cool, anything. 30's cool, but 50 good. 100, motherfucker, y'all be out there rainproof. You won't even be fucking sweating. Sun beaming on you. And you like, God damn. I was turning on fans and setting up I was setting up canopies. And all this time, all I had to do was put on some goddamn fucking sunscreen. Man, better late than never, though. If you don't know, now you know. Yeah, sunscreen, I'm telling you, man. That shit is amazing. Just because you're black don't mean you can't get skin cancer. If somebody hasn't already told you, nut ass, I'm telling you now. That's just a fact. Appreciate that, yo. G1984G. Yo, that Honda, that shit was simple when I seen it. Yo, and it's so beautiful when people get everything out the fucking car. It's so beautiful. You knew I was coming. You emptied out your car of all this bullshit. Thank you so much. You just saved me so much time. That shit is like I tell people, you see a fucked up car, the second you get everything out of it, it'd be like, that shit ain't even that bad. I mean, y'all seen that Honda Odyssey this morning, yo. That shit, I mean, I've been doing her for years, though. I mean, don't get it fucked up. I've been doing them for years. I know what I'm getting into, but that shit was shot. That shit was shot, man. Yo, just hear me out. Good looking. Got to jump off. Wife asking me to swap the rug for something happening tomorrow. Might be back. Your advice is gold, bro. Yeah, like you said, whenever you get a chance, you can hit me, man. Appreciate that, man. Definitely just hear me out. Appreciate that, yo. Definitely, man. I mean, donate to the channel. I know just hear me out from other spaces as well. You found out I was a detailer, so I mean, we connected. I appreciate you for being here very much. Like I said, I'm more intentional with it, and yeah, I'm gonna be going live because yeah, I feel like since you hit the button, yeah, you got to keep it coming. And then the best part about this is, like y'all know, for the last 6 years I've been doing this shit. Yo, when it came to the work, you never fucking saw me. I was just disappearing March. I still do a lot of videos, but I wasn't editing nothing, doing no content, dropping nothing until, I don't know, maybe December. Drop mad videos. Then when it got hot, you never saw me online. I come back, old comments, people saying, where you at? Yo, we miss you. I'm like, damn, yo, I wasn't being intentional with it, yo. I was just working, showing off my work. Just happy to show people I'm out here getting it, doing it. Anybody can get it, but I mean, shit. I was not being intentional with providing the content. I mean, putting effort into the title or the thumbnail. I was just rocking out, yo. I mean, I can't even believe it's been that fucking long, yo. But Viz just said, yo, we have a few days left to play with that SPF with the wave we having. Yo, get crazy, man. It's like, yo, it's just gonna be like what? The last 2 days was like 95. Today was like 98. Probably real feel was 100. Tomorrow the same. But we're gonna have rain Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And so, I mean, I know how it is, yo. When I see myself working every day, I just know the rain coming. You know what I mean? I know the rain's coming, and it's like, yo, shit. I was out there working. Ain't no need to be sitting back getting mad. When the weather, yo, that would be my only fucking days off is bad weather, yo. It'd be like, man, I can't do this shit, yo. Like, that's my only days off. But yo, that was the best thing I learned was the shitty days, the bad weather. Yo, if it wasn't for that, my dumb ass I'd have been out there killing myself, yo. I'm thankful for like bad weather. A lot of, and then plus at the same time when it's bad weather, I get to chill. I got a day off, but people still going to work, fucking up their cars. That's the best part. They still going to work, fucking up their whip. That's the best part, yo. But like I said, the first mistakes we went over was using the wrong cleaner products. Neglecting the interior was the second mistake. And right now, mistake number 3 is skipping the prep work. Proper preparation is essential for a flawless car detailing. This includes washing and drying the car thoroughly before applying any products. Ignoring this step can lead to uneven results and even damage the paint. Once again, y'all see, when I wash the car, it's just a fucking massage. Y'all know that shit. I'm not doing anything. I'm not scrubbing. I'm not trying to get bugs off once that soap goes on and I start washing. You got to break down the dirt. Y'all see how I do it with the Sporties process. Rinsing it, hitting the skirt with that heavy D, maybe on the rims, always on the tires. It's a heavy degreaser. You're going to see that brown come off right when you get on it. And plus BMW, Mercedes, as well as Bentley rims, Range Rover rims. If they got a lot of brake dust on, you pour on that Sporties heavy D, yo, you'll literally see the brake dust curling up. And you could just rinse that shit off. I mean, you'll think it was acid. But I mean, after a lot of cars, y'all get to see what shit do. I mean, heavy D, I'm using it for everything. I'm using it for the skirt. Y'all seen what I did with that white car. Y'all seen what I did with that shit. That shit takes off layers. Then I can do my low rinse. Then I can get to the bug and tar. And I'm using the decon. That's also on the website. Don't forget the Sporties iron off decon remover. Y'all know what it is. And it doesn't have the egg smell. Shockingly, I don't know what my chemical guy did, man. My Connect, he got it. It's like a strawberry scent. You know, it's got that egg smell in it still. You know what I mean? But it's, you can barely tell it's a sweet smell, which is shocking. But you know, the decon turns purple once it makes contact with metals. That stuff is on Sporties. That's definitely a good prep. If you want to save money, when you foam it down, spray that shit on your clay cloth. I mean, your clay towel, whatever. Clay mitt, clay bar, spray that on there. It'll help with the metals, getting all that shit off. But I like to let it sit on there to see if it even needs it, yo. You know what I mean? Certain spots, y'all know it shows up purple. I'm not using it on the fucking rims. I'm not scared to use acid. I know my rims. Why? Because I done fucked up plenty. Meaning I done purchased some rims. You know what I mean? Shit on the spot. You know what I mean? 90 degrees outside, 100 real fill. What my dumb ass do? Having such a good day, I'm just spraying acid. What my dumb ass should have did, which I always do now, is wet the fucking car first, man. Wet the damn car first. Cool down the goddamn metal, at least. And then put on some goddamn acid. Because if it's hot and you put some heavy D or some acid on some hot fucking rims that might be nice and are actually clear coated. A lot of rims are clear coated. And when you fuck up the rim, all you did was eat the goddamn clear coat off, which you're not about to shave down and fucking fix, which I've learned to do, which is a great fucking crap. I got a video with that. You know what I mean? I shaved off all the clear coat off my busted ass Honda Odyssey rims. Shit. Hit him with that grinder. You know what I mean? 6,600 RPM. Not that little 3,200 DeWalt shit y'all be using. It's fucking 6,600 RPM Makita. Y'all fucking see me with that shit, man. That thing's fucking amazing. And yeah. If you ain't got one of those and you can't fix no damn rims, you need the wet rims before you go. Like I said, mistake number 3, prepping the work. You need to wet the vehicle before you go putting chemicals on anything and shit. Literally. Before even putting your strong ass soap you got on there, probably. You might have some strong, harsh chemicals in your fucking soap. Don't just go throwing soap on a dry ass car, man. Rinse the motherfucker. Get the little level surface dirt off first, yo. Then start doing that. Put your hand on it. Feel the shit first. Know where you might need to apply more chemicals or no chemicals at all. You gotta know that shit, man. Prep is mad important. You know what I mean? After we do that, with the heavy D, the acid, the what? Heavy D, the acid, the bug and tar. Don't forget the 180 the rims. I mean, if you got an old lady and she could care less because what? You brought the customer out to the car. I don't know why I didn't finish that part. When I was talking about neglecting the interior or getting the customer out. But this is part of the prep work. You can mark this down. This is part of the skipping the prep work. Don't start no fucking car if you don't get pictures like I get them in advance or whatever you got to do to get a heads up and honest report from the customer. One thing you need to do, yo, ask the customer what's more fucking important to them, yo. All that matters to you is what does the customer want. Got a lot of people that just get the keys, go get started. But for some reason, you're the type of dude that loves shining fucking rims. You just put pride in the shining your fucking rims, making well love, just doing that dumb shit. But didn't realize all the customer cares about, the female, is all the makeup on the goddamn visor that she puts on. Like, yeah, the rest of the car is dirty. She kind of knows that. But what's irking her is the fucking makeup on the steering wheel, on the goddamn visor. That's what's pissing her off. It is on the driver's side. If you got the rim shiny as fucking, she ain't asked for no shiny ass rim. She could care less about the outside of the fucking car. It really just came with the full detail. The problem with that is, if you don't ask what the customer wants, you're going to do what you want. And nobody gives a fuck about what you want. That's a big mistake in prepping work or skipping prep work. You're just doing all this shit, not knowing what stain pissed her off. You didn't tell her that stain right there ain't coming out, man. Because some people think you're going to do magic. And some people going to give you that phrase when they come out. They're going to go right to that goddamn stain that you saw you should have worked, or you tried to work. It wasn't coming out, but you didn't say nothing. That customer is going to come out, open the door, and you're going to be able to tell. Shit, while you working, they might go over to the side and look and not say nothing, but you know they're looking at that fucking stain. But then at the end of the appointment, they might come out and go, uh-oh, this right here wouldn't come out. This wouldn't come out. And it's like, I got him. You fucked now. You fucked. Because maybe you can get it out. Maybe you can't. Maybe you used everything. But you should have did the go over, the rundown, the beginning, the entry level start of the appointment. You should have did all that shit at the beginning, yo. You need to talk to the fucking customer, yo. The key word you will always remember and you will want to use in the future, trust me, unrealistic expectations. Trust me, people. Don't give customers unrealistic expectations. You look at that car, you make a few jokes, always pull out that phone. And while you talking to them, cracking jokes, looking at that shit, make sure they know you taking pictures or taking video. And while you talking with them, oh, that stain right there, man. Yeah, that's I'm gonna do my best to get that out. You probably can't get it out, but make them nervous. Make it look like you did something when they come out and they're like, oh shit, you got that coffee stain out. Make them say like, oh, I'm not sure, man. But you got to get the disclaimers. Don't let your customers have unrealistic expectations, because you're going to look stupid in the end. Because you're going to shine rims. They didn't fucking ask you to do that. They didn't ask you to do anything because you just started and did what you want. And you love making that paint look wet and the outside look good. But this is a female customer. She doesn't give a fuck about how good the outside looks. It just came with the package. Luckily, you got her to get the whole package. But most women, they're just going to get the interior done. The Honda Odyssey this morning, that's just an interior. I mean, it's a great what? 219, 3-row interior with the pet hair. Ah, Lord of mercy. Yeah. You're talking that 220 with the 50. And yes, people, I don't do excessive pet hair or regular pet hair anymore. It's just one price for pet hair, period. Run me that 50. I mean, it's really, and yes, people understand. People with pets know they got an extra body that costs everywhere they go. Don't go to an appointment and don't mention the fucking pet hair. You're going to be pissed, yo. You're definitely going to be pissed. Let me go over some of these real quick. Do you sell the bottles individually? Yes. I sell the bottles individually. I got to take a picture of my, I've updated a lot of stuff. Like I said, I got the triggers. Good. Yes. These bottles are sold individually, sporties. I need to put them on the website, but these are bottles are sold individually. The trigger. Good commercial, industrial triggers. They're not going out on you. As long as you're cleaning your fucking shit and rinsing them with water after you use them or after a couple days. You ain't got to do it every day, but as long as your triggers is getting water and they're getting rinsed, your chemicals ain't gonna fuck them up. I'm glad you said that because I got to put them on the website. Usually I just use them. A lot of stuff I have for my workers, they need shit on the spot. Yo, got a job. Can I use the chief steamer? Yo, need bottles. Yo, like a lot of them. But my guys, this is for entry-level packages. If you just start, you got your own shit, I can give you the entry-level package, a bunch of fucking sprayers, but you have to spend $400 with me when you start working with me. Why? Because that's going to give you a gallon of all my chemicals. You're going to save a lot of money. On top of that, you had to bring those gallons back because I don't really sell gallons like that. If I do or I ship them on my website, you'll notice everything's going to get sent in 64-ounce containers. And so with the 64-ounce containers, the best part about that is if something gets fucked up during shipping, I ain't fucking up the whole gallon. Know what I mean? That's what I learned. I mean, messed up like one package got fucked up on the way, but yeah. I mean, I'm better off fucking up 1 gallon. I mean, a half a gallon than the whole gallon getting fucked up, and then it's like, god damn, trying to minimize my cost. You know what I mean? But that shit plays a definite role. But yeah, we got the triggers, and I got the acid triggers. You know, the gold and black, the acid triggers, which are great because acid will eat your fucking triggers up because all of y'all ain't rinsing out your acid triggers after every appointment like you should be. My dumb ass doesn't either. But whatever. I sell the shit. I get it for the low. Get it for the low. But yeah, the acid triggers, all that, man. I mean, I got some towels that should be coming in. Oh, no. Like I said, the towels are going to be like this, but they're going to be 16 by 16s. This is like a 10 by 10, which is good. But when I'm doing interiors, like I've gotten real good with like the thicker towel, like being able to lather up the whole seat rather than some little towel that fits in the palm of my hand. I'm trying to lather it up. I mean, flip it. I mean, cover more space, hit more real estate. You know what I mean? That shit always works, yo. That shit always works. Yep. But yeah, I sell the bottles individually and also from Mergic 3. Missed the discussion, just what I've been needing. We'll watch this on replay tomorrow. But one question, if you haven't yet addressed it, how are you dealing with water spots? Oh, shit. Damn, that's another thing I have. I'm sorry. I got to get this shit on the website. A lot of shit I just use for myself, but I call it, it's called Accelerator, but I call it Slow Dry. I mean, I keep that on deck because in hot weather, damn, I wish I had some in there, but in hot weather, the Slow Dry is what they use at the car wash. It's the shit that literally I can put it in the soap while I'm washing the car. It's going to keep the car wetter for a longer period of time. So I can actually do more because I'm using an electric pressure washer. But that slow dry equipment, that slow dry chemical, it's going to keep, it won't be lathering up good, but best way to explain it is like it keeps the water not slimy, but such lubricity in it that it's like, the car's not drying. It stays wetter longer. And then when you dry it off, I mean, when you rinse it off, it looks like DI water. It looks like you're using DI water. That when you add this little bit of amount, I'm talking, you could add like maybe 16 ounces to a 55-gallon drum, less than that, actually, less. I mean, that shit, it'll basically turn your water DI almost. I mean, but with water spots, if you're just using regular water, filling up at the crib like all of us, and you're not using DI water, which can be fucking expensive if you're not dripping it yourself or you got your own system. If you're not using DI water, you need to do panels at a time. If you got electric pressure wash or whatever, or it's hot and you got a gas, do portions of the car. Knock out the hood, dry it, knock off the side, maybe the rear, dry it. Obviously, you want to go top to bottom, get the roof first. rinse that shit off. Now I mean, make sure it's in one direction. And then, I mean, stay on top of the dry, yo. Don't let that shit dry. But the only way you're gonna pull that off is panels. Doing panels at a time. Other than that, trying to get water spots off, it's a couple of chemicals. Me usually, you could wet sand and shit. It's a lot of chemicals you can use. I'm not gonna recommend any because a lot of them fucking suck. This is dead ass. Anybody, yo, my bug and tar is my best selling product on the website. Anybody will tell you, yo, if y'all get access and you were in this chat and you can hit me up and you never had the bug and tar, hit me up. I'll send you a 4-ounce sample, yo. You need that shit in your life. I don't know how the fuck you're using that. And a lot of y'all get bug and tar from the store. Every one of y'all know it's trash. A lot of y'all are using fucking acetone, which the second that shit leaves your fucking towel, 2-3 wipes, the shit's gone, and that shit ain't cheap. But a lot of y'all using acetone. Sort of good, but it's just it's commercial. It's if that's the main ingredient in my shit, but we all know the Sporty's bug tar sap remover, that shit's like butter. I mean, put that in the rag, it's got such glide time. It's gonna dry, but it's got glide time. You can actually work a spot. I mean, and get that shit out and have a smooth skirt. I don't really use it on the front. Whole lot of plastic around a lot of the front. I mean, painted plastics. I ain't trying to zap the motherfucking shit because we know that that's a solvent, people. Acetone or whatever. It'll zap the oils right the fuck out of something plastic. Even if it is painted plastic, it'll zap that shit. And you better have some solution finish on you. Definitely. But yeah, I think I did answer that as well. Avoiding spots, portions, washing portions, yo. That's the safest way if you ain't got DI water or you don't got a water softener. Exactly what it is, a water softener. Yeah, yo, you always have to ask, is there any particular issues you want me to focus on? I always ask that. Is there a stain? Is there anything you want me to get? I always use the word focus. Is there anything that's getting on your nerves, or are you more interested in just thorough? That's the same shit I say all the time. And I get my guys. A lot of guys, man, they're good at detailing, but ain't good at talking, man. A lot of introverted motherfuckers just want to be in their own world, want to detail, don't never want to hire nobody, don't want to get no employees, which is cool. You know what I mean? Which is cool. But like I tell people, man, you eventually gonna have to face your fears, man. A lot of y'all got 100, 200, 300, 400 5-star Google reviews. And you know how you got that? Because you did every goddamn car. And since you did every fucking car, you made sure you did a great goddamn job. But when you start hiring people, that's going to be some hard shit to fucking maintain, yo. And you're just going to have to get it out your system. It's like a chick with your first girlfriend or whatever. I can't even say cheating on you, breaking your fucking heart or something, yo. And it's like, oh my God. Then you got my mom in the corner like, you be all right, nigga. It ain't the first and it ain't going to be the last. I was like, whatever, yo. Like, then fuck you, yo. I mean, got me feeling all bad and shit. Mom, this shit hurts, man. You be all right. You be all right. It ain't the first. Ain't gonna be the last, nigga. Like, all right, whatever. You learn to adjust, man. Gotta learn to adjust. Ain't no way around it, man. The walkthrough is very important. I'm telling you, if you just learn how to detail, you've been detailing, you know the power of that shit. You have to look at the fucking car with the customer. You playing yourself? How do I know I did this shit? Taking the keys, just trying to get on schedule so I can get this fucking 4 or 5 appointments done. And then you fuck up because you're moving too fast. And a lot of people don't like that shit either, yo. You know what I mean? But like I said, we on the prep work. We still on mistake number 3, skipping the fucking prep work. That is part of the prep work, asking the customer what the fuck they like. Not what you like. Not because you like to make well love and shine rims. They ain't ask you all that shit, man. The walkthrough with the customer is very fucking important, yo. Or like Viz said, or I say, we are going to reach realistic expectations. We are going to reach realistic expectations. Joking, but oh so serious. I mean, yeah, yo. You got to let these people know. A lot of people think this is their first detail. They really think you're coming to do fucking magic. They really think their car mat, the driver's side floor mat, they think it can be fucking revived. Ma'am, this driver's side floor mat has as many fucking miles on it that the car does. You have a very unrealistic expectation, ma'am. I'm going to get that car right. It's going to look better than it does now. But it ain't going to be perfect, man. But it's going to look way better than it does now. And I definitely going to need you to not have any realistic expectations. You know, I throw the jokey joke in there and all that. But yeah, oh so serious, yo. Oh so fucking serious. I mean, it's a must. What do you say? So you aren't selling 16 ounces? Just kidding. Save me from wasting my money there. Yeah, I won't even let you guys waste your money, yo. Now, I mean, the 16 ounces, I won't even let you waste your money. Only thing I got 16 ounces. Matter of fact, I ain't got them in on me either. I got new wax bottles, which are 12 ounces. But that's the only thing I got. It's like 12 ounces. And maybe like when it comes to like the ounces or the samples, usually I sell them. I can send like in like a little post office. I can send like, I think I can squeeze like 4 or 5 into that box. But it's like the chemicals that I can dilute, which is like the high upholstery. I mean, even if you want to test some tire shine, at least you can get some tires done. The iron off, the acid, the heavy D, the APC, the soap, all this stuff. I mean, it can be used. It can be sampled up. It can be shipped out. Now, I mean, just you can see what you like. Or if you make an order, everybody knows if you order with me, I always ask, what else are you interested in using on the website? And I'm going to send you like, 2-3 samples, yo. Because I know you're going to come back, yo. I mean, shit, you guys know, I don't want to say it's ghetto, but yo, ain't no fancy ass labels on my motherfucking, ain't no fancy ass labels on my motherfucking stuff. I mean, why? Because I've been using it forever. Others who have used it. And I mean, so many people copying it. It's like, all right, I got people on the same wave I'm on. They're using it because it works, not because the label is fly as fuck. I mean, yeah, I would love to have a fly ass label, but I'm trying to get my money, man. I'm trying to get my money. Y'all know I use the same shit. My shit is concentrated as hell. I mean, a lot of people can make an order and not have to hit me back in a while unless you have a wild flow of cars. If you ain't got no wild flow of cars, it's like, a gallon of whatever the fuck you get off me, or 64 ounces, a half gallon, it can last because you're 5-1, 10-1 in that shit. And that's the best part, man. My shit be concentrated, man. No one trying to get the fuck over, yo. I mean, like I said, a lot of products I've told y'all about, it's the same shit they get at Ardex. Just like my chemical guy told me, yo, stop thinking because that shit costs more or is different. He's like, you want pink APC? I get your pink APC. You want me to make it brown? You want me to give you blue? You want me to give you blue spray wax? He's like, yo, check this out, man. Yo, the MSDS sheets are all the fucking same. People are just selling certain shit at different fucking prices, yo. It's a fact. But yeah, back on it. Like I said, skipping the prep work like we discussed. You can't skip looking over the car with the customer. What they didn't add in this, or what I didn't include, you definitely need to take fucking before and after photos, yo. You're going to clean the car. You're going to be doing it. You might be rushing and you're going to be like, oh shit. Was that fucking scratch already there, yo? Was that rip in the seat already there? Like, I don't remember that shit, yo. Was that rim? Did somebody fuck some shit up with acid before I came? Or was I just moving too fast into the seat? That's part of the prep work, yo. You better take some fucking pictures. Better yet, video, because you can take shots from the video. I don't care how fast you move. I tell my guys, cover your ass. Usually they got to get, usually they get caught up before they start taking a bunch of pictures. That's what people don't get, yo. I mean, you know a customer's on that shit, or they on they shit when you didn't take no fucking pics, which is mandatory over here. We're not playing that fucking game no more. Because I'm not getting a call and looking stupid I mean, I want to cover my employees. The customer may always be right, but I want to see what the pictures was. And that means when a lot of people start going to 4 to 5 pictures, to now your workers, when they go out, they taking like 20, 30 pics. Yeah. It ain't going to be no toss up on some, I don't know if I did. That thing look good. Yo, I know I did that part. Look at the pictures. I cleaned that part. I did. Look at them. Look at the before and afters. Like, yo, you good? You did. You did. You did. You know what I mean? So that's the best part, man. That's part of the prep. You don't want to skip that shit. That could turn out bad. I mean, that's worse than the paint or having products that apply damaging the fucking vehicle. You better take before and after pictures. More importantly, before, because I mean, shit. Sometimes that person wasn't there to see the car get done, or they may be wrong. Talking about, was this already here? Yes, ma'am. I can show you the pictures in the video. That was already there. Cover your ass, people. That's part of the goddamn prep work. COIA. That's part of the prep work, y'all. I mean, like I said, with the chemicals and all that, you better wet the goddamn car first before you go applying shit and fucking paint start flashing and shit get fucked up. Don't do it, yo. Yep. I love that song. That mean money on appointment. All stemming from detailing. But yeah, yo, skipping the prep work. Like I said, the products, that plays a role. Now, I mean, in having a good finish, it's really not much to it. But you play the role in communicating with the customer, not letting them have unrealistic expectations. Like I said, the paint work, you don't want to ruin it with the vehicle. Don't want them to have unrealistic expectations, and you better view the fucking car with them. You better view the car with them. Yo, Mark Rizzo, what's goody, man? You better view the car with them, y'all. That's very important. But we can move on to the next. Fourth, using incorrect techniques. It's crucial to use the right techniques when detailing your car. Avoid circular motions when waxing, as this can cause swirl marks. Even though I know some of y'all still doing that Master Miyagi shit, yo. That shit is a fucking movie. I mean, you can like, don't get it fucked up. You can apply ceramic coat in the circular motion, but you done did all the goddamn polishing. You got a new pad on that you're applying it with. You done deconned the paint, done paint prepped it with the 50-50 alcohol mix. Yeah. Then we could do all types of circular motions and shit. You got the car butt naked. And once you get the car butt naked, I mean, shit, you can do all that shit. But a lot of y'all waxing, some of y'all not even using fucking the clay bar first. And we know if you do use the clay bar, I mean, shit, it's still a possibility. I mean, you have not gotten all the contamination off because you're probably not deconning. I mean, the reason why I got all these products is because the prices got to go up now, yo. That's the best part. When I upgrade, the price got to go on the customer. I'm providing a better experience, more quality service, and that's all I give a fuck about. And that's the reason why a lot of customers stick around, man. Because you calling me, you better not be worried about the fucking money. That's almost insulting me. Look at my reviews. No, we do a good job. That's what you should be worried about. If you want to play let's make a deal, or I'm calling around to see who's got best prices, well, ma'am, we can get off this fucking phone right now because I charge a lot. I don't give a fuck about what I'm about to charge you. I just want to give you that experience of making that car look incredible. And word of mouth will do that. The neighbors will do that. You might have an appointment somewhere 1 week, and then damn, next week you notice you in that same subdivision. Yeah, passing that name around. I get it round. I get it, man. Yo, I gotta get around, man. You gotta be seen working, yo. Like I said, incorrect techniques, that could be a problem. The circular motions, yeah, that's not good. Know what I mean, in case you make a scratch, You want to go side to side, front, back, side to side. Now you want to go side to side though, but or just in a straight line, because those scratches will be way easier to take out rather than you doing some shit like this. And then next thing you know, you just fucking up shit. You just fucking up shit. You know what I mean? You want to go with the grain, the pattern of the car, which is obviously, you know what I mean, back and forth, nothing up and down and nothing like that. Go with the grain of the car. If you get a scratch, you'll notice it quicker. It'll be easy to get out. A lot of unintentional scratches are easy, especially the ones you can't feel with your fingernails when you drive them across the paint. If you can't feel it, you dive in. You should be able to get it the fuck out. Shouldn't have no issues at all. But you don't do it right, using the prop. Oh, this is a great example. Using the incorrect technique. Y'all probably seen, I made it drop like 2 or 3 shorts on that Mercedes EQS 580 electric whip. That whip, I ceramic coated a customer, had him for a long time, man. Great guy, Indian customer from south of India. Had a great conversation while we was doing that, man. Out in not Ardmore. I was in Ardmore today. Today I was in Ardmore Media. Over there I was in Lafayette Hill. That's where I was. I was in Lafayette Hill when I did that ceramic coat. And I've had him for a very long time. Like when you see me working, it's a good chance. Like y'all see me at the Bentleys and the Audi and the Aston Martin. I can't send nobody else, yo. You're gonna get a lot of customers that are like, yo, are you coming? That's like a code word for yeah, don't worry, I'm coming. I mean, you send people, I'm gonna send people, give them a chance, be on deck if I got it correct. But yo, usually send people. Yeah, I'm up late and I'm gonna be up early too, Mark, just like this morning. I take it you don't have an early appointment. You crazy. I'm hitting that live button again at my 8 to 10 appointment. But you know what? Yo, I was really trying to get there early, but my second appointment, he's not getting there till 1:15 because I had him set up, had an 8 to 10, and I wanted to set him up for a 10 to 12. But yeah, there's no reason for me to get to the 8 to 10 early, because if I can get to that 8 to 10 at 10, because I like 3-hour intervals. Well, in the summer I keep it at 2 hours because the team is rolling. But in the winter, I'm going 3-4 hour intervals. But he's not going to be available till 1:15. So it's better I go do that first car, which is a full detail, up the fucking street, Chevy. Get the fuck out. I got 2 Chevy Traverses tomorrow, yo. That's crazy. Damn. I got a Chevy Traverse Sport and another, yo, that's fucking crazy. But yeah, I feel like 10 o'clock, I can get there, knock that out 2.5, 3 hours, still get him time to get by 1:15, but he has a 1:15 to a 1:30, 2:30 arrival. So at least I know I can go do that and then bounce to the next one. You know what I mean? And as long as they got water and electric available, I'm not worried about, let me get this early one on and then come home and then try to charge up the battery some more. Like, I ain't worried about that. I was good today. You know what I mean? Shit, these are residents. These are my guys. I already know. Well, they're my customers, so I already know. They got the water and everything on deck, and they already have it. So that's the best part. That's the best part, man. But 1 second. Like I said, improper techniques, y'all, your shit fucked up. I mean, if you're not doing all that clay barring, yeah, you shouldn't be applying no fucking wax if you're not clay barring. That sandpaper shit, that sandpaper fill, it needs to come the fuck off so the wax can have something to stick to and not the goddamn oxidation, which it's only going to just rinse off in days. Yeah, wax doesn't attach great to oxidation or sandpaper paint. It needs to attach to paint. That's what it's made for. And for you to get that off, decon, clay bar. I mean, easily solved. Everyone knows over here, we not washing no cars without a clay bar. I don't care if it's a basic wash. Well, some women, they'll get the interior, just want a basic wash. I mean, I just give them what they want. But a lot of people who've never had it, and I know I got to come back one day, I'm claying your shit. I got to make the next time I arrive at your vehicle easier than the last time. Yo. I'm not just going to Know what I mean? I might polish your wheels. I might just do little things, yo, that just don't take me no fucking time. I know I'm coming back, and I need that next time to be easier and easier. So I get that same price, get in, get out. That's an OG's classic. But like I said, yo, the best part is, show this up a little bit. Like I said, skipping the not skipping the prep work, but the incorrect techniques. Fucking thing. But yeah, incorrect techniques, waxing, circular motion, dumbass idea, hologram swirls, all that. That's why I brought up the electric Mercedes EQS 580 that my customer has. We were supposed to ceramic coat that shit like 2 months ago when he got it. And he's like, man, I'm gonna try to make it till winter. I'm sitting here like, this is not a good idea, man. Now you're gonna be driving this shit, probably on the highway, going to work, family, whatever. This thing is in pristine condition. And this is the time you're gonna save the most money because I don't have to do a bunch of shit. I don't have to decon this shit, do all this shit, prep your paint, and then hit you in the head with this absurd fucking price. But these 2 months, he hit me back and was like, oh, I want to get this done immediately. And also, you're going to need the paint correct. So I had to charge extra for that, even though I only had to paint correct the hood. I got that on footage too. So I had to cut that shit. Why did I have to paint correct the hood on his brand new fucking EQS Mercedes 580? Because he decided to start using a waterless wash that he got off Amazon for his EQS 580 Mercedes electric SUV. He decided to be using a fucking store-bought, no Amazon purchased waterless rinse. I'm waterless wash. I'm just like, that was the worst you could have done. And that is why you got these damn scratches. I knew it was something. You said you were washing your own car. Cool. I was like, man, what the fuck is he doing? But when I heard that, like, yo, no, you can't do that, man. That's why he was like, yeah, I want to get this done. Because, yeah. You can wash your car all you want. You can throw my number out the fucking window once you get ceramic coated. That's some shit I always say to my customers. Once I ceramic coat your car, I'm going to put you on what you need to get. Where you need to go to get the reload, because I like C Quartz UK version, C Quartz UK. Shouldn't even told y'all that shit. But they have a product line, Car Pro, the reload. I mean, you spray some reload on your fucking car. That's just been for years, yo. Reload from Car Pro, you think you ceramic coated your fucking wit. That shit'll last a couple of days. I used to use that as like a spray wax, but I hate it, man. Now, I mean, even though it's great, I might wax the car, then put that on, because that shit really like boosts up the ceramic coating. You know what I mean? Even though a lot of people out here just ceramic coating, I mean, using the SiO2, the SiO2 spray, doing their cars. You looking at it like, God damn, like you sprayed over dirt. You making my job difficult. I got a clay bar. I mean, not even clay bar. I got to like, you know what I mean, low key what? Bug and tar some of this shit down and level it out, yo. I mean, that's a fucking problem. Like I said, remove it with the microfiber cloth in the same direction. Well, we're talking about the wax. I mean, you usually want to use a damp cloth, when a very lightly damp cloth when it comes to removing wax, because you don't want to catch nothing, cause a scratch. That's why I don't like that dry shit. But with a damp cloth, I mean, if you're using cheap, stubborn wax, you better use a fucking damp cloth. If you're having problems or troubles with getting wax off, yeah, definitely dampen the cloth. Maybe a wet rag, dry rag. You ain't got no problems. But then again, you're using some cheap fucking wax, and get with the goddamn times. Time is money. You should not be wasting a whole lot of time getting the wax off the fucking car, man. That shit is so important, yo, to get in, get out. And you can also do that through the Sporties LLC. Definitely, people. Whenever you get a chance, you go ahead and get you some of those fucking chemicals. We have waxes and polishes as well. I mean, we're doing our damn thing, man. Y'all can go right over here to what? SportiesLLC.com. And with that, you can lace yourself with some equipment. And remember, Every time you get something from Sporties, he's going to hit you in the email saying, yo, what else you want to try? And I'm going to send you some samples because I'm so confident in my shit. Oh, I need you to use it. I need you to use it so you can go, yeah, this shit hit different. Especially that Sporties Bug and Tar. Hit me up if you want a free sample, yo. Hit me up in the email, whatever. You want a free sample? Matter of fact, I've been talking so much. I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna put the thing up, which I should start doing in the beginning because a lot of y'all asking questions from the chat. I could just I'm about to put up the link. This way, if you want to come join, you ain't got to cam up. You can hop on the panel. Know what I mean? Get more in depth. Like I said, if you hop on the panel, I'm definitely gonna show you more attention just because you went out your way to hop on the panel. And because of that, I'm gonna give you the information you want to know, man. I need some soap and degreaser. Shit, holla at me, man. Definitely get something. Yep. And definitely make sure you got in mind some other things you want to try. So I'm definitely gonna be sending them too. So a lot of people with their first order, you know what I mean? You order something light, don't even fucking matter. It's gonna come with some samples. That's what I doubt. Very confident in my products. Been using the same products since I've been started, yo. But yeah, if y'all want to hop up on the panel, y'all can hit the link. You know what I mean? I already dropped the link in the chat. Bang. Right there. Appreciate that, Mark. For real. We definitely got that soap. We definitely got all that shit, man. Hold up. Let me get this banner off the screen. But yeah, if you want to join on the panel, you got some questions, ask some face-to-face, one-on-one. Don't got to cam up. Don't got to cam up at all. That's whatever you need to ask. I mean, shit. I'm here to help, man. We got answers. The season's still popping. I don't know about y'all. It's just gonna get it cooler, but I'm good. I'm rocking out all the way through December. I mean, last year was the best fucking January. I mean, 2023 January was the best I ever had, yo. I was fucking shocked. The weather was incredible. That shit was crazy. It was incredible, yo. I mean, yeah, I was loving that fucking weather, man. January was great, but going all the way to December, yeah, these Jersey winters ain't like they used to be. Going up to December, I'm not worried about that. And if you haven't already done it, please don't come up with it in December. You need to have a site, a link. You need gift cards. I don't got to tell you, I ain't just gassing it up because of our industry. You need the goddamn gift card, Joe. In this industry, this is a great fucking gift. Valentine's Day, birthday, I mean, day after motherfucking Black Friday. Well, 2 days after Black Friday is Cyber Monday. And I think it's small business Tuesday. It might be Cyber Monday and Small Business Tuesday, or they might throw it in there. But yeah, you definitely need to fucking get with that, yo. I mean, gift certificates are a big goddamn deal, and yo, I got some people that buy them every year. They get their grandmother, their senior citizen, parent, whatever, a detail all the fucking time because they don't drive their car, and it's a great fucking gift. It's a great goddamn gift, yo. Does hear me? I was good, man. What's going
What's
on?
good?
Good,
Not
good,
much.
good.
I got the flashlight for the lighting here, so I'm not in the dark.
I can see it, man. Yeah, we just going over the mistakes and everything, man. You're probably familiar with some because, like I said, this is for shit the beginner, the experience.
Man, so much of what you're saying is gold. It is like rock solid, foundational gold,
No,
and
appreciate
it's something that people just. I mean, I don't want to say I'm an expert or anything, but when I was doing it for years, and I was never the guy doing it, right? I was on the sales side, the sales manager side for the store because it was 12 volt, right? But
yeah,
everything you're saying, it's it's literal gold nuggets. Everyone should be just listening and absorbing it all. I haven't heard one thing out of your mouth that I've been like, nah. You know what I mean? Like everything's like, yes, yes, yes. I mean, before I was even come up, I was having questions, but like, I was going to say that. So, well, I don't want to take over. Go ahead with what you were saying.
Oh no, you good. You definitely good, man.
So, the thing I would stress to people who are doing this out in the field, right? So just to give you a little short background, I work for a 12-volt retail chain out in the Pacific Northwest, right? I started as a entry-level salesperson at the store because I love 12-volt, right? And then I worked my way up into management, store management, and working with the install.
Yeah.
Because we had installers and sales in the front, and then we went into detailing and everything. But even before getting into the detailing stuff, like everyone listening to this and all the people watching this, you should know, like, to the customer, and I try to tell my guys this all the time, to the customer, I'm the salesperson, I'm the bad guy. But when you're out there, you're the professional, you know what you're doing. So you go out there and you say, you know what, this is what I would do. This is what you've got this going on in the car. So what I would do with this car is this. And you make it personal, like, yeah, let's do this, versus when I'm saying it, like, you should do a wax or you should do whatever add-on, right? I'm just selling you stuff. When you're the professional doing it, oh, you know what you're talking about. Okay, this is what you're doing, and you don't even sweat. I think the thing that holds a lot of people back is they think, I mean, when you're young and you're thinking about a $500 detail, because you're thinking about your hoopty in the back, and you're like, man, $500. I can't imagine paying $500 for a detail, right? You've got to understand the people that are coming in or you're giving the detail to, like, they're 20 years on, right? They've got the $80,000, $100,000 car, right? They're not making the same money you are. So the $500 detail to them, they're looking to get an end result. And if it's what they want, they're going to pay that $500 easy. It's not a week's worth of work whatever to them, right? It's delivered out of their paycheck, right? All they want to know is they're going to get something that, other people don't have, right? Or that other people can't afford even, right? So I mean, even stress it like that. You could say like, oh, well, I see a lot of people, what we do with, if it was a Corolla or something, like you say this to the customer with the BMW, you're like, yeah, if it's a Corolla, I might say you just do this, but you got, your Mercedes right here. It's nice and new, right? We should really do this, right? People will listen to you because they want to know that they're unique, and they're going to trust you if you look like you know what you're doing. So just come off as little as a salesperson, just stress that you know what you're doing. And people will just buy it. They'll say, okay, the greatest installers I had, and I try to tell this to all of my fucking staff for years. I had this one guy, he wasn't even the best installer, but he was a great fucking salesman, right? He could go he went out to the car in the morning. He worked the premium shifts. He was there first at 9 a.m. He was out at 5 every day, but he hit his number. He was top labor every fucking year, every fucking month, and I couldn't believe it when I first started. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
I couldn't believe I would say he was an adequate installer, but what he could see is he knew exactly what somebody wanted, and he would go out and he was one of those guys that could sell ice and Eskimo, right? He would just go out and be like, you know what, I can. He would quote. I saw him, so we used to, this is back in the iPod, when iPods were like they were already established, right? But everyone wanted to play their iPod in their car, right? Nobody had an input jack.
Oh, man.
So the box,
somebody got one.
The box to input into the radio, it varied between $60 and $80 for the box itself, right? And then normal install, hook into the back of the radio, which took about an hour. And you get a cord coming out, which most people wanted. You know, you'd quote them. It was about maybe $80 to $100 in labor, and they'd have some kind of cord coming out of their box, right?
Yeah, that's I got one of my old 04 Lexus. Yeah.
Right, exactly, right. But this guy, Joe, he'd have the guy would come in with the, you know, the 5 Series in the morning. He's like, I want to hook up my app. He's like, you know what? Okay, yeah, you know, we can hook up a device that'll hook it right in the back of your radio. And you know what we could do? We could do a little jack right here in your center console, so you can just plug it right in. And you'd be like, you know, normally it's like
too, yo.
he's like normally it's like 150, but I, you know, like for the cord, but you know, I could just do the little jack right here for you. It probably will be only like 220, and like, and they're like, yeah, I want that, and like, oh, now I could do a little flush thing if you wanted. I could put it in here if you. It might be an extra 50, but it'd be looking real nice. And they're like, yeah. And he would talk him. He would talk them into $300 for an install that took him maybe an extra 5. It was actually probably easier because you didn't have to run the cord out. And he would talk him into the shit and make it sound so custom to them, and like, and he would and. I would just like look at him and be like, how did you do that? And he's like, hey, I knew what he wanted. And he wouldn't ever sell it like, you should do this. He'd be like, I can do this. I can do that. Right. And then I can do this. And it was on that point, it was like, people with, and we'll be honest, like people with money, right? They don't want to, like, if they have money, they don't want to say they don't have the money, right? They're not going to say, oh, that's too much, right? If you just,
that's a business strategy, man. Like,
if you just say like, yeah, well, this is what most people do.
Yeah, don't make people feel bad about not having it, or if they
exactly
don't do that shit.
Exactly, right? You give them an easy out. You say, well, everyone, I mean, if they really, literally don't have the money, then they're not going to be a good long-term customer anyway, right? But if they do have the money, but they just want to get it cheap, well, you just kind of, you're like, hey, well, this is what most people do. And then
frugal rich people.
Exactly.
They get a kick out of seeing if they can. Now tell people, like, there's a lot of like people out there with money that they get a kick to see how low can I get this motherfucker to go. It's just
exactly.
If you don't budge, they don't care. But if you budge, oh well,
right? They're like, okay, you got a discount. Whatever.
You got to just trying, and hey, you let it work. You let it work.
Right.
Can't break that deal, motherfucker. Like,
just assume they're gonna do it, and then if they really can't afford it, they're gonna say something before you ring the card, right? You know what I mean? And then you go, you know what? And then drop off some easy stuff for them. Like put it like, well, what were you know, like maybe 300 is a lot or whatever, you know, what were you looking, like, what were you thinking? Right. Cause like you said, most people are used to that $50 or whatever. Right. Mm-hmm. That $50. But if you just look at them, or if you have the confidence that you're going to do something that's different than $50, right? And if you don't have the confidence, you're done. You don't get out of the business. Yeah, if you think a $50 car wash is the same as what you're doing, you're done. So you got to have people, that. Yeah.
I tell people all the time, yo, like, I mean, like I said, where people at, I've been, and where they going, I left. There's going to come a time you're going to realize, like, you think every fucking detailer's goddamn thing is, I'm going to give great quality in the beginning, low price. You're giving low price because that's how you look at yourself.
Right.
And in Jersey, it could seriously be a red flag because you're not charging enough. Being low quality like me, it sounds good, but you don't know me yet. You don't know this guy's gonna do a fucking incredible job for nothing. Some people are like, oh, I'm about to. You start to realize, like, this guy's calling me twice a week. My shit shouldn't be able to be afforded twice a week. but he gets it. So he's like, motherfucker, yep. And it's like, okay, this means I need to raise the shit because a lot of people know you're not charging the price you should be charging. I'll never forget, yo. I swear, I tell you, man, it's no reason why me to like disguise it, but yeah, it was a lot of white customers that put me on to running a fucking business, yo. Like I remember I had one old lady, and I was in the beginning, and let me get that scratch out for you. She got like an Acura Legend, and I was like, man, I'm doing it. I was like, you know what? I'll get these scratches out for you for free. She's like, boy, don't you ever do shit for free.
That's good. That's good.
She's like a 70-year-old lady. She's like, don't do shit for free. You're running a business. Fuck all that nice shit. You need to get paid for everything you're trying to. And I'm just like, damn. And I remember one guy told me he always had cigars, man. Teeth yellowed in a motherfucker. He's always smoking his cigars. And he's like, I remember him telling me a story like, yo, he was telling me to get the point without telling me, but he's like, yo, let me tell you something, man. On the boardwalk, there's two painters. One painter is fucking amazing, and he sells $40 paintings. The other guy is half-ass okay, but his paintings are $400. You know, the guy with the $400 paintings is selling way more than the lower guy. Who's better? I'm like, how? He's like, yo, sometimes price alone makes people feel like they just purchased something incredible. It's like, it is what it is when you pay more for it, regardless what the fuck it is. You just cherish it, or this wasn't no easy money that I had to come up with, or you feel like I paid regular price. This wasn't discounted. I got a great item, not what's the cheapest you got. And because of your confidence in having that price and feeling like my work is worth that much, people will pay it.
And on the flip side, I think this was the downfall of the business. What I want to talk to you about. If let's say you do that $80, let's say you do $80. It's an amazing job, right?
Yeah.
Now, I've got a customer, right? You think he's going to be happy paying $150 next week? He's going to expect $80.
Yeah.
He's going to expect $80 every time now. I paid $80. Exactly. Why is it $150 now?
Even though nothing's going to get broke, you're about to get the same quality, the same service. What's the problem? Like, I really have to explain to you, I have bills. We've upgraded the equipment. We got guys in there who are very experienced now. It's like, you wasting your fucking time, yo. It's like explaining to
you did it for $80 last time. You could do it for $80 this time, right? Why is it more, right? Every time.
Exactly. Like you can have an inflation going on, like what's going on now, and people raising prices, housing prices, everything went the fuck up, and you're confused. Everything went the fuck up. Like, you're either gonna fall for it or go, come on, everything is going up. Crack a joke. Let's get on with this. That's what I love about the detailing. Like, a lot of people are scared. Every fucking bot I've ever talked to is scared to raise the price every year $5 fucking. But I tell people, I mean, just imagine this is what's gonna happen when you do raise the price. You might be worried about your older customers. They're disrespecting if they don't think they're not going to offer the same quality. But guess what? 10 new customers just scheduled. They didn't give a fuck about what you were charging. They're not asking. They're paying. Right. And you raised the price. They didn't know. They don't care. And if you do the same job, they're going to stick with you. I've got people who's sticking around with me since my full detail was $100, $125, yo. And I was $285. I mean, but I love the people going for the quality, or can you come this time? Like, I like your other workers, Jeff, but they just don't do like you do. I get it. I'm not going to question that. I mean, if you say the magic word, like, are you coming? Yeah, I'm going to be there. I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. Like,
got it. Yeah.
I have to ask them. It's like, I get it. I mean, I'll fire a worker before I fire these customers. I mean, they're loyal. A lot of them are consistent. I mean, some people do it once a year, the same day, same time. Usually old people, they schedule for the same year, same day, same time. I mean, but a lot of people are 2 times a month. Some people are soccer moms. Whenever some shit gets happened, they want to get it clean when they go on road trips, and then they're going to hit you when they get back. Everybody's coming back from the beach now because whatever shore home they were in on the Jersey Shore or whatever, they're done. School's starting. Everyone's coming back. Come get this sand out my car. That's an extra charge. Also a tip for the sand, if you got a massage gun, or you got an air hammer with a pickle fork or something. Just hold the vacuum there. That motherfucking sand will hop off the ground like jumping beans. All you gotta do is hold the vacuum and just watch that motherfucking sand jump in the air into your vacuum. A lot of people don't know that shit, man.
Yeah. So what I wanted, and maybe you probably talked about it. I avoid the Groupon is a suicide pact. You are going down with Groupon.
Man, that was a goddamn yo. Damn, it's shocking you brought that up because in my live streams a while ago, I did Groupons. I started off Living Social. No, I started off Amazon Local, Living Social, and then I got my Groupon shot. And out of all those fucking 3 companies, Groupon was the fucking worst because Groupon, out of all the companies, when I finally thought I did something, and I'm at Groupon now. Groupon was on some if you don't do the car, you're not getting the money. Who the fuck getting it then?
Right, exactly.
Motherfuckers, because Living Social and Amazon Local, I already knew it. I loved them because I'll sell about 200 vouchers. Only about 75 motherfuckers will use them. I started realizing I'll sell 210. Only about 60. You got people to call you 3 years later. I got a voucher. Can I still use it? Nope. The voucher says after the 6 months, I can charge you the rest of the price because we can't play that game. I mean, I cannot go up those prices. But every time I went to appointments, like some people have a fucking voucher day. I'm there. The upholstery carpet cleaner guys there for the in-house. Plumber there. They just used all their goddamn Groupons that day. And then those customers, those business people that asked, like, how are you making it? How the fuck are you making it off this shit? And I'm like, yo, I'm just be honest with you. In my business, I'm outside, sweating, working in front of the motherfucker, not asking for a bathroom break. No matter if they like you or not. People, it just hit different when people see you outside working, busting your fucking ass, turning shit to sugar. It's just something about that. People feel they need to tip that type shit. I'm definitely in the tipping service, and my tips would help pay for my customers. I mean, my workers, because I'm doing 4, 5, 6 cars a day. To make it make sense, the more cars, the better possibility of more tips. Usually my tips will be able to pay for the worker I'm with that day or whatever. So I can keep, I'll never forget, my first shit was 69, 79, 89. I was getting 60%. Amazon Local was getting 40%. I never get that, getting $43 a full fucking detail that I get $285 for now. I was getting $43 fucking dollars. The 69, the 79, the 89. I didn't give a fuck. It felt good, man. It felt good. I got work. It ain't shit.
But are you still running them now? Are you still running them now?
No.
Exactly.
I never will. Never would. That was if you even go on my Instagram, you'll see my little times of me bragging. Like when I sold vouchers, I would screenshot it in like 2014, 2015. Like screenshot the vouchers, like, yeah, I just sold 200 vouchers, but they would give me all my money. Like, no matter if I sold them all or not. But Groupon, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
Here's where this company screwed up. And it's I don't know what, you're New Jersey, so you probably, Car Toys is the company out here on the west. We're in Washington, Oregon, Texas, and Colorado. So
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's like 50 locations. It's probably one of the last regional larger 12-volt installs, right? It's not like a 3 or 4 chain, like it's 50 chain, right? But they got this idea, we're going to do detail, and they first rolled it out in 2000. I started in 2008. They first rolled out in 2009, then re-rolled out in 2010, then re-rolled out in 2012, because what they would do is that they had these packages. Like, I think the basic exterior, interior, like you could do exterior or interior, was like $140, right? And then you could do the deluxe was like $190 exterior or interior, and then you could do like the whatever the top level was.
Damn good in that 2000 time.
Wait. That's what they were advertising it at. Right, that's what they were advertising it at, and then you could do like the full deluxe interior and exterior. I think it was maybe just around 300, right?
Okay.
The problem was they weren't selling any of it, right?
Oh, yeah.
So then they were like, okay, we'll do Groupons. So then so they're like, we'll do Groupons. And they sold it at, the same 70, 80, 90, right? Well, their genius plan was, we'll pay the installer dollar for dollar the install. So if somebody bought a $70 Groupon, they paid the detailer $70. And I'm like, you realize, well, but I know that you have to, but I'm like, you realize you're not making money on this, right? Because number one, there's supplies. There's a product cost.
Fucking overhead.
Right? Overhead. Plus they paid bonuses. They paid a percentage to the sales manager and the install manager. So it's like about 13%. 13% part of, like, if you hit your goals as a sales manager for the store, right? Because you had your detail bonus, right? It was up to 13%. I was like, so literally you're losing about 15 to 20% every one of these you would sell. And then they're like, well, we're just trying to grow the business. I'm like, yes, but you are running these perpetually. And then, guess how long it took for the store to figure out, like, a customer comes in for the detail and they balk at the price. Well, hey, a minute, just go on Groupon. You can buy, you can just buy it.
If I'm doing that car and a neighbor comes up to me, I'd be like, I'll give you that price. Please don't go online. I will give you the price I'm doing your neighbor's car for right now. But
didn't matter to the store though. And I was pointing this out to them, like, I'm like looking at these codes, which they weren't even entering properly. I'm like, you realize they didn't buy the code until after the sales invoice was written. And they're like, well, that's like a one-off. I'm like, how much more proof do you need that they're pushing the customer to the Groupon? Because they get paid more selling the Groupon at a loss than selling them retail, and they just they didn't care. And then I asked about hourly, right? We had to pay the detailers. The detailers were $19 an hour.
Word.
And because they want $19 an hour, and then but we had a commission model. There's a draw, right? So you got paid $19 an hour, right? And then if you made more in commission over your draw, you got a commission check. If you didn't, then you just made your draw, right? Well, if you're making $19 an hour and you work 8 hours a day, you're about at 160, right? But unless you do 2 Groupon details at least during the day, because we only paid 35% of the other price, right? You were better off doing nothing during the day than doing a detail. So guess what? Guess how long the details took? They took 5-6 hours because they wanted to look busy.
Like, nobody's in a rush. Nobody gives a fuck. It's like, as long as I'm here, I'm good. So let me figure out how to still time on a goddamn clock.
And then they tried doing, this was their biggest failure. They tried to integrate it into the 12-volt business. Well, the 12-volt installers make 48% of their labor. And you know how installers or 12-volt installers, I mean, it's not like, yes, it's both a car, but a detailer and a 12-volt installer, they couldn't be further different, right? It's totally different professions, right?
Putting sweat equity in, and
somebody's putting sweat equity in. The other guy knows how to hook up to the battery without killing themselves with an air
conditioned environment.
Right, exactly. Right. So then, like, I can charge $120 to install an amp, and it'll take me 20 minutes. Why would I do a $200 install for 35%? Why would I do that? Right? Why would I?
Wire cords. Like, vacuum
right,
up,
exactly.
I'm not trying to detail. I vacuum up little fucking
exactly.
Pop out pins.
And they kept their solution was, well, we'll hire cheaper detailers. I'm like, you're racing to the zero.
Yes.
And you already set your market price by these Groupons, right? You're charging 150, 220, 290. But none of that fucking matters because your Groupon has set your market value at 80, 90, 100, whatever. That's what people think you're worth because they can just go it and get it at any time.
That's what happened to me. I jacked my prices up. I had to fake my prices by like an extra 200 because I was like, sir, this doesn't make sense. My full detail takes like 6 hours. I got to do the engine. I got to polish. He's like, man, let me just be honest with you, man. Look at the other detailers, man. I'm like, but they're fake. That's not a full detail. He's like, it's not, it don't matter what the fuck you think. It matters what's working. And in order for people to make money, we have to have a pseudo full detail where it doesn't include, it was just some fucked up. It wouldn't include the carpets. Like it was certain shit that wouldn't be involved in the package. But if you got to the customer and they had like a third row, you were able to like just charge what you want. But a lot of customers was not feeling that shit, man. Like it was just a lot of hidden costs because you wouldn't have made no fucking money. Like I had to, my perception of a full detail had to be dumbed the fuck down because what you about to make, you might not want to do that 6 hours, Mr. Jeff. And I'm like, but this is what redetailers do. Real detailers, shut the fuck up. Might want to hear this shit. This is business over here. You want to make money? Because we're about to hit you with this 70% off, which makes people want to just cop out their fucking mind when it's like, damn, all right, let me fake my prices $200-300 just so I can get $80. And then they're going to get 60% of my $80. Well, my bad. They'll get 40. I'll get 60, but slow dough is better than no dough, man. And plus it got me into a lot of areas, and I looked at it like, I just want to get into your neighbor. I need some type of pass to get into your neighborhood, your subdivision, in my fucking bucket 1994 Ford Aerostar. I mean, I can't go around advertising in that, but once you cop a voucher, I'm here. It's too late. The end justifies the means, and my shitty whip won't do anything to your car. It's the good equipment inside.
I would almost say, rather than doing a lower price for somebody, and I've seen this with a lot of like lawn care channels, right? It's almost, if you want to get into an area, right? Offer it for free. Yeah, dude. Let me do.
God, I don't know why people don't just do that.
Let me detail your car for free. Tell your friends about it, right? Tell them what I do, right? And people are going to know next time it ain't free. This is how much it. You tell them, yeah, it's normally 180, 200, 250, 280, right? I'll do it for free. Let me show you what I can do. And then next time they're going to they're like, yeah, that was great. But if you give them a discounted price, and even if you tell them, if you tell them, hey, I'll do it half off, right? They don't believe it's actually half off. They believe, you're just telling me it's half off, and this is the price you're charging me, right? You tell them for free, they'll believe whatever price you tell them after that, right?
They're coming back because they think it's a repeat.
Yeah. They're going to come back. It's like, oh, it's 100, right? No,
they're coming back for the price, not the quality. I want the quality,
exactly.
But I don't care if my trial phase is over. Like, motherfucker.
Right,
like,
exactly.
Yeah. But a lot of people, I'm telling you, and it does go. Yeah, it's how they look at you, yo. I'm a fucking detailer, but I could possibly and do make more than most doctors and lawyers. I mean, but since I don't have a suit on, it's like, I'm not fucking paying you that much, motherfucker. Like, of course. Like, I know you can't just see me not in a wife beater and some incredible equipment. Yeah, I understand. That's usually the motherfucker who doesn't or never had a goddamn detail, just ignorant to shit. That shit is so fucking often, man.
Now, I brought up the center console though, because that was like the number one besides the driver's side, right? Because I had to deal with the customers, right? When they pick up the cars, I had certain detailers like, and I would tell them, fucking clean the center console. This is like this, because he's usually with an install, right? With an iPod, right? Where they're looking for that jack in the middle for their iPod, and they'd open it up. It's like dusty in there, and I'm like, God damn it. They think you just did surface now. They think you didn't look at anything because you didn't even open up the center console. God damn you. And I would just curse them out the next day. I'm like, how fucking hard is it to just do the center? Because that's what they do. They look at the driver's side, they look in the center console. Besides the shit that didn't work with, and that's a whole other story. Like fucking interior lights. I mean, it got so bad. It got so bad. This is like 2012. Where like people were just, we were very busy.
But
And
they didn't do like a campaign. It was just on Groupon.
No. I'm not even talking about detailing now. It was just like with the installs. Like, so you there was a check-in process, right? What they were supposed to do is check the lights, check all the lights, check the door locks, and write down the radio stations so they could program on the new radio they installed, right? True, but then we had just a rash. God help me if it didn't happen every fucking fall. What happens every fall? What happens in September every year with sports? What happens?
Oh, shit picks up.
Football season. What does everyone fucking do in September? They go on to listen to the fucking radio, and it's always AM. And AM is a separate power in radios. And every fucking fall, every goddamn fall, when football season starts, every Sunday, you get the first Sunday of football, a rash of cars coming in like, hey, my radio doesn't work because they didn't hook up the goddamn power antenna. So, and it's like a 5-second thing. So I implement this thing and like, look, here's the new checkout list. And if you don't get this right, because it's going on in every car, you don't have to check out. You can pencil whip it. You didn't check it, fine. You did it perfect, great. But if a car comes in with one of these things wrong, and somebody has to fix it on a Sunday morning, because it was a short short crew on a Sunday, right? I had like 2 installers, right?
It's coming out
and like 5 cars coming in for a service because services were free because we guaranteed install for life,
God
right?
Dang.
I was like, somebody comes in and they have to hook up the power antenna. Guess what? They get all your labor for that job because you wanted to pencil whip that shit. And you know what? It took about 2 months, and our services went to 0 because people were like, they're like, yeah, you know what? I'll check that the heat works before I put the dash back in.
Go to sound. Yo, it's a crazy static. Like yeah, it's like it's a long static. Yeah. I'm gonna get bombed in a second, like dan dan dan. Oh, you're probably going out, coming back in. Yeah, all these females got. I'm even worse, man. You gotta love an Amazon package, man. I can't fucking front. You gotta love an Amazon package, man. I'll move him. You probably gotta come back in. But yeah, matter of fact, what was that? Like I said, we was on a mistake number 4 to using the incorrect techniques. You already told y'all, man, with the wax and the circular motions, that's going to create some swirl marks. I brought up the example of my customer's Mercedes EQS 580 and him deciding to go 2 months without me and depend on a waterless wash in a bottle from Amazon, which, yeah, that's why you have swirls on the hood. That shit was in the way, but it's cool. I had to, I mean, shit, luckily I can get it out. And I wasn't some rookie that's, oh God, I gotta ceramic coat some fucking Some bullshit. And we got Mr. Hear Me Out back.
Is that better?
Yes, sir. Yeah. It was just like
It's these Raycons. They're junk.
Oh, where you got them Jones? The Raycons?
Yeah, it's like my third pair. The first two I broke.
Are they that good, or was just the marketing?
I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. They're good. They're like excellent quality, and they pair up instantly when you turn them on. The problem is twofold. Number one, they like get out of sync somehow after a couple hours, so you're like hearing like a skipping between the two ears, or it'll start cutting out, and you got to reset them. The other thing is, for whatever reason, the build quality, if you drop them more than once, right, the housing is coming apart.
A word?
Yeah, it's weird. I thought it was just like a fluke on the first pair, but then I started using my wife's because she got us all a pair for Christmas, right? So I stole hers, and hers were broken within like 2 weeks. I'm like, God damn! But they sound amazing, but the quality is the durability isn't there. But I mean, in terms of Bluetooth heads, I haven't found really anything else that I like as much, and they're comfortable. They're comfortable as fuck. So that
they've been selling those for a while. Those been getting advertised for a while, yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's the end of it. Like if you whatever you believe you're worth, that's what the customer's going to see.
Yo,
and that's what the customer's going to pay.
I didn't believe it until I started doing my research. Like that's just the truth, yo. Like if you don't think you're worth a lot, don't think you're the only one that doesn't think that. High quality, low price. Some bullshit. I mean, people are gonna see right through it. And then you're just not gonna, I mean, a lot of people have to take that ass whooping, and a lot of people that come to me. That's why I charge what I charge. And even after my contract, my guys get their 70%. It's usually more than what they charge, period, for their prices. And that's what I learned from a lot of contract companies that aren't fucking detailers. They just found a way to have a great, attractive website, easy process. They get the job and then shoot that motherfucker into the platform, and people bid on it, or whoever can sign on for it first and get the jobs. And these people have no idea what detailing is, but they have great websites. They're able to get that Google traffic and send your dumb ass the job.
If you knock their socks off, people are going to pay you for what it's worth, or like what you charge, right? If you amaze them, right? And you do it, you like put your elbow, you do the best goddamn job you can, right? Even if it's $400.
You're outside, they're watching you. It's like you can't. Either you're a lazy motherfucker that was pissing on the side of my house rather than using it, or you, goddamn, this motherfucker didn't take no break. Yo, you sure you don't want nothing? Or I mean, it's just the hospitality, man, from the fucking best people, yo. I mean,
they're gonna pay your, like, if it's $300, right? They're gonna pay your $300 as often as they can afford it, versus going for something else at $200 that they can get more frequently, right? They're gonna pay to have you do it, because that's what a lot of people want. Yeah. I mean, I do it too. Like I don't care. What are you charging me? Just fucking do it right. Like with yard service and stuff. I don't care if it's more. Just do it. I don't want to have to fuck around with it.
A lot of people running the business they're not thinking you're thinking that. They're not thinking like, yo, I'm purchasing a service. I don't give a fuck about you. I just know I'm going to pay, and I want you to do your absolute best. So I'll just go somewhere else. I mean, it's really that simple. Nobody cares about your record, where you've been. I'm paying for a service. You're pretty much expected to come do your best, and I give you money until you get the fuck out of here.
Well, no, I mean, I care about the people. I wasn't saying that. I was saying I don't care if it's more. Like I don't, like I did a job, or this was my wife's birthday, right? We did the yard, or she wanted the yard done. And for her, she wanted, because I had screwed up. Like you spread seed on a lawn, right? and I got the seed all over the bark. So the lawn was just going out of control over the side. It was like a jungle out there in the front yard and everything. And she told me for like, I was like stressed for the bridge. She's like, I want the yard done. I want it done.
Right.
I want the grass out of the bushes in the, I want it look clean. And I'm like, all right, right. So I went and got, I only had time for 2 bids, but I mean, the first bid he came out and he had the little thing with the measurement and everything. And he measured it out. Right. And, you know, he looked more technical, but then the second job that came out, it was like a father and son. And
I swear
the dad didn't speak a lick of English. And I was like, you know what? And like I said, I want this bush over there. And so they were like, spray. That was the other thing they were doing, which I can't really translate to detail, but they had the spray can out. They were spraying. They're like, we're marking it because we're doing it. Right. They were going as if like, yeah, we're doing this. Right. Okay. So we're doing this. All right. Spraying here. Just like the assumption. Right. And I like that. I like that as a selling, because I was like, yeah, no, you already believe you're getting the job, right? Okay, I like that. And I was like, well, you know, how about if can we get the path rule here? And they're like, you know what? Yeah, we can do this. We get the rocks over it. And I just looked, I was like, you know what? You're a smaller company versus the other big one. And I was like, I was already thinking, I was like, you're gonna fucking do your best to get this job. You're going to work way harder than the other guy. And they came back with a quote, and it was $400 lower than the other place. Word. And I told them, and I was like, I don't think you, I told them, I was like, I don't think your quote is right. Right. Because you're edging. What do you have for the edging? And they gave me some measurement. I was like, no, there's way more edge than that. And I went on Google Maps and I gave them, I did the little drawing, the measurement. I was like, no, there's like 200 feet of edging. Go ahead, factor that in, because I know you didn't factor that in. Right? Go ahead and factor that in. Tell me what the quote is. Right? And they came back and they're like, well, yeah. And I think they came up, they were still $100 less than the other place. I was like, no, I'm having you guys do it. Let's do it. But like, just the impression I got from them when they were over there, like I wasn't gonna shortchange them. I was like, no, you're gonna fucking do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Y'all like that, man. Like, give a fuck.
But like whenever I do my next job, right? You think I'm gonna screw around with another company? And no. This guy came out. He came out. He showed up the date because I was like, my wife's out of town. She's out of town Wednesday, Thursday. If you can come by Wednesday, and they're like, yeah, we'll have it done Wednesday. And I was like, well, that's fine. She's not coming back till Friday. I didn't think they could get it done in one day, which they couldn't. But he was out there at 7 a.m. When I left for work at like 9:30. He already had the entire front yard dug up, and it was just him by himself. I'm like, God damn! Like he's hauling ass. Yeah. And then the second day, because he's like, well, we'll finish tomorrow. The second day, he had a worker with him who I could tell already, because he was leaning against the truck when I left. And I'm like, he ain't a business. He ain't part of the business. This is the guy they're like, well, we need help. And he's just sitting there. He's like, but yeah, they did an amazing job. And then even after that, you know, like a couple weeks, they did like a hard edge on the lawn. And then like 2 areas that kind of like came apart. Like because it bends, you gotta like put in posts and shit and like cut it together. And it, like, I was walking over, it was kind of separating. And then I was even like thinking like, do I say anything? And then I said, hey, you know what? No big deal. If you're in the neighborhood or the area, like this area is kind of separated. And they're like, yeah, we got it. And I was like, yeah, the yard's open whenever you want to do it. They were out there like the next day and they came and fucking fixed it. Like, so it's just, I don't know. Like people just want to have it done, right? At the end of the day, like it's almost like they want to be, they want to pay the least amount to be screwed unless they're not going to be screwed. Then they will pay whatever you ask them, right? As long if you give them, like you said, like the car's going to look like you just bought it, right? Sure.
Wet.
What's the price? Just if that's what you can deliver, what is the price? I don't care how are you going to do it, or even how long it takes. If that's what you're going to give me, tell me what the price is. And if it's out of my price range, because I'm not in that class where I don't feel like I should pay that for my Saturn L7 or whatever. Right? That's something I can decide on my own. But if that's what you're telling me, yeah, I'm gonna pay it, and like just know what your worth is, and like back up that value, back up that job, and don't undervalue yourself. I mean, I'm repeating everything you said, but I'm just saying everything you're saying is fucking true.
Exactly.
It is so true.
It's good you go through it. Like everybody's gonna go through it, just trying to kick off, worried about other people's pockets, and worry about becoming excellent. I mean, that's what I tell people, man. Just focus on being excellent at this shit. And when you upgrade, you just got this feeling like, damn, I just got this steamer. I mean, I if I don't think so, I feel that my prices need to go up because of this fucking steamer. And it's only right because I'm about to do a better and faster job. I mean, you're buying more equipment, you're buying bulk shit. Every time you upgrade something, I mean, because a lot of people aren't starting off with a loan from their uncle. And yeah, I got my truck, got it wrapped, all new Honda equipment in there. Like a lot of people aren't starting off like that, man. I mean, shit. A lot of people, just get fucking started. And as you go along, I mean, you can actually do a job or two and get a whole fucking generator, do a job and now have a water tank. Or you got a job coming up, RV, boat, over $1,000. Your first time, just buy all the equipment you think you might need. So you're there all day figuring it the fuck out until it gets done. I mean, a lot of people.
Actually, I have a question for you.
Yeah,
with you're doing a mobile, right?
Yes, sir.
So we had all kinds of problems up here with our stores with the water runoff. How does that work out in New Jersey if you're doing mobile?
Oh,
right?
You guys have to capture the water?
Yeah, we had to capture the water.
Yeah, my mentor told me, like, man, there will be some states that you will have to, and you just gotta. He showed me a system, like, because that water capture system could be like that. Shit could be expensive as fuck. Like you putting your car over like a blow up pool, and then basically it's got the vacuums in it, so whatever's falling off the runoff is going back into whatever the fuck tank drum you got, so you can basically not catch a big ass fine. But in dirty Jersey, oh, there are no rules. You just spray away, it goes down the drain. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, I thought it was funny because we had the whole water capture system, and the city was always inspecting it. And I'm laughing as I'm pouring the antifreeze down the drain from my radiator.
Yeah, because you guys gotta like car wash. You gotta recycle that shit, right?
You couldn't let it go into the stormwater drains. So you could let it go into like certain, like you could let it go into the sink, right? So we had to put it down back into the sink. You could not let a drop of water hit the drain, the storm drain, which is almost impossible, right? Because every storm drain is built on a slope to take water into it, right? And so yeah, the city would come by, and if there was anybody like you couldn't even wash the car outside. Wow. If it wasn't on the mat, even if the mat wasn't doing what it was designed to do, right? You just had to have it on the mat because the bureaucrats are like coming around like, oh, you got the mat up there? Okay, you got the mat.
Never seen
okay,
that really,
you're fine.
But I've heard about it. I've never seen it really, but I've heard.
Yeah, now you could not it didn't even matter if we were just spraying water on the car. Like you could not do it out and have it go into the storm drain. It was just, well, it's Washington, right? So it is what it is. But yeah.
Seattle,
so
Washington on that shit?
Yeah, Washington.
Like Texas, I've heard.
No, Washington is like you had. Yeah, that it was all regulations. So we had the blow up mats.
That's crazy.
And then okay, so we'd have the mat out there, and then the car would go on it, and then we'd have to drag the mat in, and then we could have the car in the bay with water going up, but then we had to like put up these like like almost like the bumpers from like
No, the bowling ball bumper things.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, so it could have funneled the water into the proper. Dang, that shit I've heard, but I've never seen it. I don't know why nobody's made an example of it. But yeah, that shit is yeah, you don't want to get your ass fined. Yeah, because and then some inspector's gonna be on your fucking ass. That shit is a
Well,
harsh
that's how
fine.
the cities all make money.
Yeah, that's a harsh fine.
Jeez. Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
like I tell people though, in this detailing though. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Like I was telling people in this detailing, like a lot of people don't understand. You don't need a fucking DOT number, some fucking technology degree, some STEM shit, college degree, nothing. You can literally be a 14-year-old, say you want to work with me, you come 7 in the morning, and then bang. And then when you're young, yo, it is what it is. The people just tip bigger. I mean, all you got to do is copy me, use the equipment how you see me using it, which has happened so many times, and then you're just getting paid. You just off with somebody getting paid doing the same thing I'm doing. I mean, you don't need nothing for this. You don't have to have the water recovery, no DOT number, no certification, no nothing. I mean, if you want to start working with businesses and shit, now you definitely got to get your fucking a federal EIN number. I mean, because a lot of these people,
yep.
I had to learn, like a lot of companies, the water company, like, oh yeah, you're not registered, because I was a dumbass looking online and going, I'm gonna incorporate in Delaware. Well, yeah, since you're dumbass incorporated in Delaware because you think everybody does, you're not on the fucking New Jersey list. So this time we're gonna pay you out of petty cash, but next time we sent you the link. You're gonna need to sign the fuck up and get on the list so you can be an actual vendor, motherfucker. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, I didn't know. I'm just doing a bunch of cars wherever I can get them. The next thing you know, I mean, shit, ladies at the water plant, the water company, or of the township, they want you to get done, and it's like, yeah, we're not paying for this shit. The fucking city's paying for it. You need to be a fucking vendor, dumbass. I'm like, oh shit. Like, we'll give you petty cash this time, but yeah, we ain't find your name, but here's the application you need to fill out because you're incorporated in Delaware, not Jersey, dumbass. I'm like, okay.
How many contracts jobs do you have? Like, what percentage of your business you think?
Oh, very low. I mean,
very low.
Yeah, shit. I mean, probably fucking maybe 10%. I mean, because with workers, I've been through some of my videos you can see where I'm doing a car lot, and I'm talking while I'm doing the car lot in the videos. I would talk over the video, and I'm like, yo, this is something I don't really like to do. I just got the box truck, wanted to experience it, but it's just not worth it. Like people said, these guys, they don't want
like a dealership
on the car. Yeah, like a dealership is like, they might just want a wipe down, and sometimes if you take long, you can't just do a wipe down. I mean, they don't want tire shine, they just want some regular shit. If you're using DI water, it's cool, but if you're using regular water, I mean, it doesn't make sense because they're trying to get $3, $4, $5 type shit. Like, they're not trying to pay anything at all, and then you got to come up with the staff. I mean, if you don't have a consistent line of fucking work that these people can come to every day, having people come in sporadically or not enough, man, they're not going to be consistent. And when you call on them, you're not going to get 4 or 5. You're going to get half of what you thought. And you're going to have to join them, help out, knock these cars out. Because, yeah, that type of work, it's consistent like people have. But I know a lot of people who don't know shit about detailing can get contracts with fucking dealerships. And the thing I don't like about that is you're not tipping. My guys, I like them to go to their appointments. They're putting in the work, and that residential shit, it ain't mandatory, but the tips is it's tips galore, man. I mean, it's something about people seeing you out there working, putting in hard work, and it's almost like it's just a mandatory tipping industry when you're detailing cars, man. I mean, drinks, what would you like to eat? Would you like anything to drink? There's the refrigerator in the garage. Have what you want. We got IPAs. We got all that shit. I mean, have at it. Like, we're ordering cheesesteaks. You want something? I mean, people, they see you out there working and they're just like, shit, what can they do to make your experience better? All while you're doing their shit, man. I mean,
I feel the same way. Like, even the I knew they were the owners. I was like, no, I'm giving you an extra 200. I mean, it was like 10%, but because everyone told me not to tip, I was like, fuck it. you were breaking your ass out there. An extra $100 a day is there you go, right?
Yo, I'm
It's
telling
just
you, that makes people work, yo. And people, I mean, it's not even work, man. When you know the fucking job's so good, it's just like, all right, the price I'm asking for, I have no problem with it. But shit, I mean, a lot of times if your price ain't high enough, some people might feel, well, most people probably feel bad for you, make up for it with the fucking tip, all while saying, where's that remark at? Yeah, Viz put the remark in. I had a guy that tipped very well while telling me I don't charge enough. I used to feel confused until I figured it out. That's exactly what the fuck happened to me. So many customers just how much 79. Huh? Are you
no.
sure?
I'm seeing the
Are you
comments
sure?
here. The clone JMA show. Where's the? I'm out of wood. I got no campfire right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's his MO. I mean, that's his MO in the woods. But a lot of customers, like I said, man, it's that famous phrase that'll make you question yourself when they go, 80? How much? Are you sure? Are you sure? And it's like, I get it now. Yo,
Yeah.
but I raised the prices so high, I don't get that no more. Ain't nobody like, oh man, that's fucking low. Like, yo, you feel so fucking stupid. People will feel bad for you, and most of them will make up for it in the tip, yo.
Exactly. They
That's the
will.
best.
And if they're consistently making it up the tip, you gotta adjust your prices.
You fucking right, yo. Because like I told people, yeah, my prices today, I mean, they're so well. Like I told people, man, it's another tip. Like my price is supposedly high, but from being someone who used to charge $35, $55 for a detail that now charges $215, I'm still doing the same work, but I got this cushion. A lot of people are looking at the price, but I have no problem paying. Let's make a deal. Like, oh, it's your first detail. We'll do an extra 10%. It's your first detail. Like, I always got, oh, long time customer, discount. I mean, yeah, when your prices are high, some
You have
people,
that cushion.
they
Yep.
just pay it. I mean, they schedule you. They don't ask about the price. They just come the fuck on and just do the car. And then they don't know the price until you fucking tell them at the end. Then they just bang. Usually it's a lot of people that have businesses. They don't give a fuck what you charge. They got a business. This is a business vehicle. They could care the fuck less. I mean, shit, they're writing a business check. I mean, they don't care.
Yep.
A lot of people that are affording this type of service, paying this type of money, they're going to file this shit. Business or not, this shit's getting filed. I mean, some people, I mean, they get it a certain time. Like, they're going to file this shit. Or it's a business or it has to be done. Like I tell people, I want to say it's Passover. Like the end of March, beginning of April.
Passover.
I mean, yeah, that's a Jewish holiday, right?
Right. But I don't know. What does that have to do with taxes? Well,
No. Or detailing. I mean, what I had to learn was throughout the years, the end of my March, I would notice like all Jewish people are scheduling. And like the beginning, I didn't know why. And one of my customers just said like Passover, we have to clean everything. Everything has to be fucking spotless. I mean, some shit has to get cleaned twice, but it's a real big deal, like to have everything cleaned. I mean, a lot of customers would make 2 appointments just in case it rained. It's like, yo, you have to come, and we definitely need the cleaning. Like they're cleaning the house, the maids are there. I'm doing the cars. I guess it has something to do with Passover. And yes, sir, love being near Lakewood. Oh yeah, four daughters. Yeah, like yeah, Lakewood, New Jersey. That's what do we call it? Little Israel, because Lakewood, New Jersey, I mean, it used to be like it used to be a black town. Now it's literally all Jewish. It's little Israel. I mean, little Jerusalem, they call it. But it's all Jewish. They literally, I had a few friends that lived in there that ran track because it's Lakewood. It is shocking. It used to be a black town by the fucking Jersey Shore. But yo, Jewish people literally came around and yeah, bought the town cash, bought people out their houses. Like, oh, how much is your house worth? Give it here. Motherfuckers got the fuck out. Know a lot of black families like, yo, these people came to our door with cash in suitcase. That Lakewood is, yeah, that's Little Jerusalem, yo. I mean, that is a Jewish town. I mean, when I go there to do cars, yeah, all the kids are outside looking at me like I'm on display. Like, yeah, only workers come to that town, man. But Passover is a huge fucking day for detailers. I try to tell them that week before, you're going to have a large influx of Jewish clients. And yeah, I mean, once they see you, they're going to pass you around. And a lot of Jewish customers, it might sound crazy, but they all, each and every single one of them have a minivan. All of them. All of them. You think it's a daycare? No, it's all their kids. Dead ass. Like, damn, is this damn, I go to a lot of houses where the wife is there and they still have a maid. It's like, wow, that's when shit is just, I mean, you just living it up. I see a lot of, like, when people have this conversation of the high value thing and all that in the spaces we're in, and the woman staying at home and working, there's men out there that are really providing in large affluent suburbs, and the wife is home and she still has a fucking maid during the whole time she's there. And it's like, wow. It's like, I mean, just because she's home all day doesn't mean she's baking cookies and doing all the fucking housework. Like, that's just not reality for some people in a big ass house at that. I mean, shit.
Last thing I want to leave with you in the fellow detailers in there is this is embarrassing. No, it's not really embarrassing, but it might be shocking. So the last thing is don't judge the book by its cover, right? So so just for instance, if you came and saw my car, or you saw me pull up with my car, right, my Mazda 6, I don't think I've washed that thing ever by hand. I don't think I've ever washed it.
I believe you.
I think it's been washed by other people when I go in to get a service or something, right, at the deal. I never wash it because I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't spend the time washing the car because I don't give a shit. But knowing that I don't wash the car, right? Knowing that, I don't shave I don't spend a whole lot of time in my appearance, right? If I'm looking for a detail, right, I'm looking for something that I don't normally do, right? So what I'm looking for, if you come and tell me, yeah, we're gonna have the car sparkling, right? You could even tell me, hey, your car has not, you got a lot of sap on the side, right? Or you got a lot, like, what's the green? Got the green stuff around lights or something, whatever, right? Some algae on during the pandemic, right? When I didn't drive it for like fucking a year. I think I did. It was funny because I had to take it to the dealership because it wouldn't start one day, and I got it towed down there, and then they're like, "Well, you have no brake lights. Your headlight is out. You have like everything was wrong with the car because I hadn't driven it in like 9 months. So like you have." Your transmission fluid is black. You need like, and then at the end it was like, and your security module is junk. That's why your car doesn't start. It was like $7,000, right? So it's like and then it needed a bunch of work because I didn't really do anything with. But so then I divided it over like the miles I'd driven over the period during the. I was like, I think I've driven this car like 400 miles in that period. I was like, that's a terrible price per dollar in the mile. But when they told me, I was like, yeah, because I didn't do anything to this car. So
that's real.
If I go to get it detailed, right, and they're like, well, if somebody were telling me, well, you've got some, you got buildup on the windows, you got buildup around the brake lights, I wouldn't be sitting there insulted. I'd be like, yeah, no, that makes sense because I don't do it. I don't ever wash this car. That makes sense. And if somebody tells me, I'll get it all cleaned up, it's going to cost extra, whatever, it's $700. I'm like, okay, yeah, just get it done, right? So never judge the car in its condition by like that is what you value the car at, right? If you're going to get a detail in your car, like it's almost like the worse the car is, the more you expect to pay. You're like, yeah, you're right. I don't do shit to this car. I never wash it. I'm expecting it's going to cost a lot to get this thing working or in good looking shape again. Yeah, okay, yeah, it takes extra cleaner, sure. Like people will pay that, and like it's almost I don't know. It's just don't sell yourself short thinking like, oh, this guy can't afford a lot on keeping the car clean. It's really it's just like I didn't want to. I ignored everything until now. Now I need to fix. I need the car to look good. So tell me what it costs. I'll pay you to have the car clean, right? So yeah, okay, hold on. I'll pay you to have the car clean.
Yo, if you Blair Witch, yeah, that'll give your age away, man. I remember that shit. I was pissed when I first saw that shit.
No, I was pissed because I was gonna go see it, and then the stupid dumbass person I was hanging out with that spring break, my junior years of high school. I'm 42, almost 42 this month, or I'm gonna be 42 this month. But hanging out with them on spring break, and everyone was talking about Blair Witch, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta go see it." And then this dumbass was like, "No, I want to tell you something about it." I'm like, "No, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything." He's like, no. It's just one thing. And I'm like, don't tell me anything. He's like, no, it's all fake. I'm like, what the fuck? You just told me the only thing I didn't want to hear. You idiot.
Yo, because you the way they filmed it, it was like that first type where it's like
yes,
that home cam type looking shit. Like, oh fuck.
It was the first viral thing where it was like, is this real and everything? And he's like, no, I just want to tell you one thing. It's not real. Like, why did you tell me the one thing I didn't want to hear?
Yeah,
you idiot.
That shit was that shit was good. It was just like, but it pissed me off because it was like the ending was just like, what the fuck? And then it was like, yo, they made mad money off a home video.
That's great.
They made a fucking killing off of. I mean, that style, it fit the movie, that style, but it was like, that shit didn't take nothing. That shit didn't take nothing.
And then we got all the cloned found footage after that. Like,
word. That's a fucking fact.
All right, well, I'm going to drop off. It was great talking to you, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Thanks a lot. Just hear me out. I'm about to finish up these mistakes, and I'm getting the fuck off because I don't know how the fuck 4 hours went by like that. Shit's shocking me.
Hey, talking to me, it's easy, right? There you go.
That shit's crazy, man. You know, I started at 12:30. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy, man.
All right,
but
bro.
yo, appreciate that, man. See you soon, yo.
See you soon.
But yeah, we back on it, man. That's Just Hear Me Out. I'm in him with a lot of spaces. And I mean, me and him see each other in a lot of spaces, man. Great conversation. I mean, YouTube is a vast amount of things, yo. Oh, word. I never even like dug into that, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be around. But yeah, Jay, I never even really dug into that. What he just said. Oh, no, matter of fact, they OD'd on the found footage. Man, I've stayed on for damn near 8 hours on one stream. Yo, this shit is odd. Like, it's like you hit the button and you get like a fucking adrenaline boost or something. Like, what the fuck am I doing? At 3 hours don't feel that shit went by like nothing, yo. I'm like, that shit's shocking, man. I'm good. I mean, I'm glad I could do it. I'm just like, god damn, like, you don't be feeling like you got enough information. And then next thing you know, it's like, god damn, this shit, you could really work this shit. I'm just glad I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've just been through a lot of all these topics I'm gonna go through, yo. Yeah, yo. I mean, tomorrow I got an 8 o'clock, 8 to 10, but I'm not going till 10. So when I finish that, I can roll into my 1:15, 2 o'clock appointment. But yeah, other than that, I mean, most of the times, if need be, I just leave them by my garage door. You can grab that bit. I never seen that. Never seen that, Jay. Yo, that's a fact. This shit, it's crazy, yo. Shit crazy, man. Like, time just go to fuck by. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this shit up. Like I said, we was talking about the incorrect techniques. I mean, we already talked about the wax. I mean, the swirl marks. I mean, shit, wiping it off in the right direction. I mean, breaking down the layer in cars. I mean, that was part of the prep work, but incorrect techniques is just jumping to like, I don't know, cleaning the car, not using bug and tar, not using the right process or whatever process you got, right? Chemicals, that's all that matters. The right pressure washer, not a lot of pressure. PSI get you fucked up. That shit really get you fucked up. Know what I mean, but I ain't got to get into the polishing in the compound. That starts to work with the machines. But yeah, those technique is everything, yo. Even when I had Harbor Freight fucking equipment, a Harbor Freight polisher, all that shit, technique still mattered, yo. Until I got the DeWalt high speed, and then got the Makita, and then the Milwaukee high speed. I mean, yo, technique is every fucking thing, man. If you holding that shit sideways or holding it flat, technique is everything, man. I mean, the reason why I'm able to wax a car in 5 minutes, like you see, man, shit, I'm fucking getting a horse stance. I'm going door to door, side to side, knocking that shit out, man. I mean, for those of you spraying wax in the car, I don't know how the fuck you do it, yo. I sell spray wax, but I do not use that shit whatsoever fucking ever. I'm not using no fucking spray wax. I mean, you know how many customers, young, old, 80, like, yo, you ain't using no spray wax, are you? Like, shit, no. We are anti-spray wax using motherfuckers over here. We is not doing that shit, yo. Yo, for daughters, you can just hit the phone, hit the cell, hit one of the numbers. I mean, shit, like that, drop a cash app or whatever. I'll leave them shits by the door. I mean, ain't nobody going on my property. I got cameras all day. I mean, shit, you just scoop what you want. I can put an item out there. So, you know what I mean, if people is walking past the alley, it's not even an alley. It's just a pathway to my crib, shared within a building. But nobody lives in the building except one motherfucking person. But yeah, we don't have to worry about nothing getting taken. Amazon boxes be right on Main Street. Nobody touch my shit. But if need be and you need the chemicals, drop the bread. Shit, I'll leave them shits by the back door. Shit, you look on the side of the house, bang. About 50 meters, ain't nobody going back there. Camera go off, all that, you good to go. I be having to tell old girl, chill, girl, let me take a break off YouTube. And she's like, oh, word. Oh, so she be going at it. I be thinking you dragging her. But yeah, shit, she be on it, yo. Know what I mean? That's what's up. Yo, word. I got cameras all over the goddamn place, man. I mean, that shit just feel good. Look on your phone, comfortable. I mean, plus my bitch down there, Sheba, if that bitch don't hear nothing, I don't hear it. But if she start moving, I'm starting moving. I mean, ain't no nothing better than the fucking dog, yo. I mean, shit. Ain't nothing better than the dog. Yeah, Sheba, I love it. Motherfucking, yeah, ain't that right? Oh, she all knocked the fuck up. Know what I mean? I got to make sure I don't go to sleep. Or wherever I go to sleep, I got to shut the door. Wake up, that bitch will be on you, in between you. I mean, oh, what the fuck is Sheba? Sheba, come here. Come here, man. Look at that. Wake up right out of sleep. Go ahead and stretch. Come here. Oh, shit. I mean, it's Sheba, man. Sheba. Got the little Sheba. That's right. My little baby. You my baby. You my baby. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? I ain't got no kids, but I got you. Got you, girl. Let's do this live stream. Oh, little tired motherfucker. Just a little tired, bitch. Oh, come here. Come here. I don't got any kids, so I don't know what I'm doing. Come here, baby. Come here. I look like I know what I'm doing. Get out of here, nigga. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. My man. Bye, Sheba. But yeah, man. You want to do the rest of the stream with me? She love this shit. Look at her. Spoiled bitch. It's just a spoiled bitch. Ain't you a spoiled little bitch? Yeah. Look at you. Just a spoiled motherfucker. Ain't that right? Nut ass motherfucker. But oh yeah, my mom got the Cane Corso at the crib. Love that motherfucker head. Motherfuckers' heads look like Batman. It's just like a brolic, little tired ass. Look like a little brolic Batman. But yeah. I ain't trying to get me. Yeah, I'm like little nut ass motherfucker. Get out of here. But yeah, let me get back on it. What the fuck you doing? Such a big ass baby, man. Fuck. Man, get down, man. You fucking my stream up. Girl, move. It's lazy. Lazy bitch. But yeah, number 5, last one. First off, using wrong cleaning products was number 1. Neglecting the interior. 2, 3, skipping the prep work. 4, using incorrect techniques. And 5, the wheels and tires. The shit that you guys love so much, but the soccer mom could care the fuck less about. Wheels and tires. Don't forget about your car's wheels and tires. Neglecting to clean and protect them can diminish the overall appearance of your vehicle. Invest in a good wheel cleaner and brush to remove brake dust and dirt. Finish off with the tire dressing to give them a glossy look. Remember to achieve professional looking results. Avoid the common car detailing mistakes. Stick with recommended products. Pay attention to both exterior and interior. Properly prep your vehicle. Use correct techniques. And don't forget about your wheels and tires. I mean, come on now. We all know them wheels got to look wet. And them tires got to be clean, man. Like a lot of y'all, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what I'm about to say. A lot of you guys scrub those fucking tires. I don't think you've ever seen me scrubbing any fucking tires, except in the shorts reels. Come on, man. I got to do it for the reels. Not do it for the gram, but do it for the reels. I mean, I don't scrub tires and shit, but the aesthetics, yeah, I got to do that shit. I got to do that shit for the aesthetics. And, yeah, the sound effects and the ASMR people. I mean, but other than that, I'm not really scrubbing no goddamn tires, man. I'm putting heavy D on it or some APC, and that shit's gonna make that shit drop the fuck off. Like, I'm not scrubbing tires. The only time I will scrub tires, people, I'm not gonna give you the product name, but I'll give you a little tip. It's the long-lasting tire shine. That's so amazing. You really got to clean the wheel off. It's better to take the wheel off. Did it to the Lexus where take the wheel off, you got to scrub it down. You got to heavy D it heavy. I mean, you got to clean this wheel until you wipe it with a towel and there's nothing coming off on the towel. Then you can do 2 coats of the shine and it just gives the most beautiful. It gives the absolute most beautiful matte shine that lasts for a year. You never have to put tire shine on. It just lasts for a fucking year. It's incredible. It's like you got new tires and they just stay new. That shit is great. Eventually, I'll give y'all the deal. I mean, those with the right membership, or we do a live stream, a members only join. Yeah, I'm gonna put a lot of heads on, man. I'm definitely gonna put a few heads on. But yeah, the wheels and tires, we already know. I mean, don't make a lot of love. I've seen people that work with me that when they're doing the wheels and the rims and the tires or whatever, they're literally sitting on something. That's just like how much or how long do you plan on doing the fucking tires? Well, you need to get comfortable and sit down. I mean, if you're doing that, you don't have the right products. You don't know what you're doing. And yeah, time is money. You shouldn't be spending that much time on no fucking rims. I don't care what they look like, dusty, brake dust on them or whatever. If they do, have your gold wire brush. Know what I mean? Because even if I got a little rust on them or somebody's brake pads got fucked up or it went down to the rotor and that shit shavings got on the tire, which y'all all know, that shit is going to dry, cake up, and it's rust. It's going to stick to the fucking rim. But sometimes if you just got a little fucking gold wire wheel brush, you can eliminate that shit, yo. You could eliminate that shit because I mean, with the acid getting the rim so clean, it's like I got to fucking get that little rust off. Like, who else gonna do it? I'm the detailer. If I don't do it, ain't nobody gonna do the shit. So I've always looked at a lot of shit, yo. Man. On that. Oh, man. But yeah, that's how I looked at a lot of shit, yo. The tires. Okay. The tires. Very, very, very important. I mean, windows and wheels. Me and my brother used to say when we finished, like, yo, the windows and wheels got to be right. The wheels ain't looking wet, and the windows is fucked up. Your whole job fucked up. It's not gonna look good for you, yo. Windows and wheels, because they looking at it when they come out. When they get in and sit down on the side, and the windows fucked up, don't matter if the rest of the windows is great. The driver's side shit fucked up. Your appointment is shot. We love you, Mary Jane. Don't you play no game. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Mary Jane. We love you all the same. Mary Jane. I really we love you, Mary Jane. Don't you play no game. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, yo. It's really not that much to discuss. Wheels and tires. Get them good, clean them. Usually depend on the product. You shouldn't really have to scrub, but depend on your product. That's one thing that if you can knock out fast, if you can knock that shit out fast, the wheels, I just don't see myself taking a long time with the wheels. I mean, get some acid, whatever you got to do, blast them, rotate them 180, blast them, full cleaning. You better do that if you have a male customer or it's a male type vehicle. Honda CRV, you in the mood, you can just, or you got a helper with you. Tell them like, yo, hop in that motherfucker and reverse it or something, yo. That can work, definitely can work. But if you're alone and it's grandma, I mean, she's probably not giving a fuck about the rims and how shiny they are. It's just a fact. I mean, it is what it is, yo. It's not really much to say about the cars and the wheels and the tires. Tires shine it, clean them shits. I have had workers who didn't 180 doing a guy's Honda C-Spec, V-Spec. Don't rotate the wheels. Yeah, you got to act as if most men know how to detail a car. They're just calling you for a certain service, maybe getting wax added or something, but don't try to be slick, do a half-ass job. I mean, people always get caught, man. I mean, yo, I look at it like, yo, you working outside. What the fuck is on your mind skipping a step? You don't work as if somebody might be outside the window watching your fucking ass? Because if you're not, that's a problem. I mean, I think somebody's on me, yo, waiting for me. I think y'all saw that last time I was doing, hitting that motherfucking shit. And then I put out the money like, this could be a setup. Let's put that in that middle console. I mean, nope. I get paid too well to fall for that okey doke. You dig? But once again, it's really not much to talk about that. You better have your wheels clean, rims better be right. I mean, that just stands out. I don't give a fuck if they aluminum, alloy, or fucking chrome. When they clean, they look good. Know what I mean? And you'll appreciate the shit. It just make that wax pop better. And then the wheels is wet. The rims is just sparkling. I mean, it just hit different, man. I mean, if you know, you know. Like I said, yo, this is all about the mistakes that we want to avoid in detailing. Not just specifically mobile detailing or shop detailing. This is beginners and experts. Don't even matter. We all making the same mistakes. You want to stick to them recommended products. Have a set product. Don't be the one that wants to try out Chemical Guys this week and then Ardex next week. And then, you know what? I'm going to get some sporty shit. And then you motherfuckers are all in your garage, wherever you keep your shit. You're going to have a smorgasbord of fucking chemicals, all different types. And half the motherfuckers is going to be halfway full. and you're gonna be just still trying out different products because I don't know, it had a cool label or sounded good, or it had a honeydew melon scent. Some stupid ass shit, wasting your fucking money for, yo. Like I said, stick to recommended products. If the shit works for you, it works if you work it. I mean, don't be jumping product to product, man. A lot of these MSDS sheets are the fucking same. I mean, I got green all purpose. They got purple. Same fucking shit. Who's going to give you at a better price? And what can you get more out of, yo? I mean, or what do you know that works or you seen used before, not just because people are getting it. I used to do that shit. We got some purple power, diluted that shit wrong or not enough, thinking maybe this is cheaper because it's in stores, not commercial. I mean, maybe I got to add more. Bad fucking idea. It's a bad idea. I mean, like I said, man, I was sticking to recommended products. I mean, paying attention to both the interior and exterior. I mean, you can pay attention, but get the attention of the customer at the beginning of the appointment and make sure you find out what their focus areas are. Make sure you don't give them unrealistic expectations or don't have them thinking you're going to provide something you're not going to provide. You're going to get out stains that aren't coming out. They got a fucking 1999 Hyundai Elantra. That's the detailer's nightmare. Because you know that's the college girl. She don't got no leather. She got upholstery. In that back seat, I ain't about to say what you think I'm going to say, but that back seat, yeah, it wasn't she could have been getting busy in it, but that's besides the fact. That back seat was used by her college student friends as they ate nachos and cheesesteaks in the back fucking seat, fucking up their shit, dropping drinks, liquor, and Kool-Aid. And now the fucking seats look like a fucking Picasso. I'm telling you, man. Like I said, interior and exterior, very important. Make sure you're paying attention to what the customer is saying or has told you or has, relayed to you what's their focus areas or whatever, yo. Pay attention to that, man. The customer, they know what they want. You just provide the work, but don't do what the fuck you want. I mean, you might take long and you might have just worked too hard on some shit that the customer didn't give a fuck about. Leaving open the fact that you probably didn't miss or you did miss what the fuck they really wanted done. Like that makeup on the goddamn visor. Yeah. When she came outside and opened the door, she said, fuck your rims. What's this inside hitting for? But like I said, that all goes under the interior exterior shit. I mean, properly prepping your car. We talked about that, breaking the layers down. When you wash the car, when Jeff Sporty's washed the car, it's a massage. It's really not no scrubbing going on. I'm not trying to get bugs off. Those been gotten off. I'm not trying to clay bar the fucking skirt from the jump without having applied some heavy D to knock a layer off, some damn bug tar sap remover to really get it butt naked. And then, go around the car with the decon, getting it right. Then I might foam it down. Know what I mean? Foaming it down because I'm just doing a massage. I don't want to have to get done with this shit and be like, fuck. Let me try to get these bugs off with some goddamn spray wax or something. As they come off, I'm slowly but surely scratching the fucking car. No bueno. No bueno. But like I said, properly prepping the car, make it happen. Very important. A mistake you want to fucking avoid. Using the correct techniques. Kind of go hand in hand with the prep. Whatever system you got works if you work it. Don't stray from it. Make sure whoever's doing work with you, they're doing the same thing. Don't you be putting wax on one way and then at the same time, people who work with you, they're not fucking putting it on. Man, I had a fucking worker with a slick ass. I had a worker on some slick shit do that shit, yo. This motherfucker had the nerve to be on some, wondering why the spray wax in the car. My bad. Why the spray wax in the car is getting lower and lower by the day. In that pad, I put some Dawn in the middle. You can see the ring. But I still see the Dawn 2-3 days later. This motherfucker was going to my customers, ordering full details and giving them spray wax. That shit was so fucking hurtful, yo. Like the price and the amount of money these people are paying and you spray waxing their car. That shit fucking pissed me off, yo. He was fucking fired. Easily. It's that doorbell cam. People walking by the house at that time that they always walk by because this is just a small neighborhood. And I love it. But yeah, prepping the car, correct techniques, mistakes you want to avoid, 3 and 4. Definitely, man. Know what you're doing. Have a system that works and chemicals that work. And in bulk, if you can. That's when you're gonna start making your money, man, when you're getting your chemicals in bulk, yo. Don't buy that shit out the store if you can avoid it, yo. Don't do it. Yeah. And the last one was wheels and tires. That's pretty simple, yo. I mean, I don't really have to explain that. Good looking on everybody being here. The beginning of the live stream had the video of me playing from like 6 years ago. It's one of my little weak ass 100,000 video, 100K videos. Surprised that shit was 6 years ago. Doesn't fucking feel like it. But yeah, people. Appreciate everybody being here. Killer Swag, man. Appreciate you, bro. J. Ali, thank you very much. You know what I mean? The layovers, I mean the overlays, the conversation, all that, man. Appreciate you very much. Killer Swag, good looking the fuck out. 4 daughters, what's up? Here, Jersey, dude. Marky Rizzo, good looking. Viz, glad to have you here. Just hear me out. Incredible conversation. Thank you very much. It's the best thing about this shit. A lot of people don't even know what I do. I mean, they've done what I do, which is great, yo. A lot of us, man, we've detailed cars. I mean, shit. The crazy thing is, at any moment, I mean, you can see me doing it. Any of my guys doing it. At any moment, you can get back this and to get bread, yo. This is such a great fucking way to get bread and feed a fucking family, man. I mean, you don't need a crazy customer clientele. I mean, this shit'll feed families, yo. Shit'll get you equipment you need at your house as a man, period. Pressure washers and shit like that. Generators, all that type shit, man. But once again, appreciate all y'all. 4 daughters was goodie again. Killer, thank you. J. Ali, thank you very much, babe. Appreciate you. And yeah, till next time. Yeah, this gonna get real simple. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you so much. Yo, ain't gonna let y'all see me smile. Fuck that shit. Won't be no blushing in this motherfucker. Nope. Oh, appreciate you, Jelly. Appreciate you for that comment and that compliment. Yes. You got a few jokes off too. I was surprised. You got, I mean, I be trying to make sure I don't laugh, but you got me, motherfucking. Nigga Tarzan mobile detailing. That was good shit, man. I'll let y'all good looking out. Peace.